Hello, lunatics. Hope you're all doing well on this fine Tuesday evening. Welcome back to Fire Emblem Three Houses. Good to see y'all. Liminality card by Senya. Oh, wow.
Thank you!
Shadow, thank you so much for 5 gift subs to Cinderblaze, Jedi Iro, Elsor Shork VT, Mimoriu, and Anikiki.
Thank you!
The note says, use a good fella no lear me one notes.
Asenia, thank you so much for your resub for 25 months. I really do appreciate that. And yeah, thank you so much. I appreciate the good notes. But yeah, everyone, thank you so much for your gift subs and resubs. I really do appreciate it. Well, as y'all can see, we got a brand new animated emote. Yeah, that's right. We got a new note-taking emote. So whenever you guys have any important messages to write down, you got Juliet over there taking down notes for you, all in her handy-dandy notebook. Honestly, originally I always knew I was going to make a notes emote for Juliet. The problem is, I was like, what's extremely on brand for me, even though I very rarely bring it up? Oh, right, Blue's Clues. And if we're going to take down notes, we gotta make sure we're jotting down all those clues and notes in the handy-dandy notebook. So yeah, I specifically asked Cece to draw Juliet writing down notes in the handy-dandy notebook with the crayon. I'm not sure if she's actually familiar with Blue's Clues, so I did have to provide a lot of references for her, but I think she got the idea. You use notes emotes a lot, you'll put it to good use? Oh, Zinnia. I really do appreciate that. I hope you enjoy it. But yeah, that's our second new emote for this month. We should be getting one final emote soon. I'm not sure when I'm going to drop it, but it should be the next normal stream, which is probably tomorrow now I think about it. Especially since the 1.6 Zenless update is dropping tomorrow, which would be very appropriate. Yo, Kojin, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. Thanks for dropping by. I also have a new animated emote if you haven't seen it already. It's notes. We got a limit notes emote. Isn't it tonight? Yes, it is dropping tonight, but I'm going to be streaming it tomorrow night is what I'm trying to say. But yeah, last time on Fire Emblem Three Houses, we beat up an army. We found out that the Imperial Army has captured Rhea. We probably should do something about that. We got a letter from Claude who's telling that we should work with him, and we're like, do we really want to work with Claude on a route that he isn't even on? Yeah, right, just work on a personal side project? Yo, I hope your personal side project is going well. I really should get a little bonk emo for myself too. I do love me some good bonk emotes. Sit down in our thinking chairs and think. By the way, if I haven't said so already, thank y'all so much for the bits from the gigantified emotes. I will say this, I do love the ideas of gigantifying emotes. I am glad that Twitch had that set up for everybody, but the problem is I don't like how it costs a lot of money to use. It was originally 100 bits to do. I was like, nah, that's too much money just for an emote. So I was like, okay, in that case, I'm going to lower it down to 10 bits because that's literally the lowest you can set it to. So, but I thought, I can't make it any lower, but I guess 10 cents a gigantify emote isn't the worst thing in the world, right? Anyway, start of a new month I almost said Zenless, in Fire Emblem. Time to head into the monastery and see if we can come across a few folks. I love that both Nekomata and Ambi's voice actors commissioned the same artist in the Bonks match well. Oh, they did? Oh my god! I didn't realize, but you're right. Those are the voice actors for Ambi and Nekomata. That's cute. 10 cents burgers, what a deal. Weren't that how much the burgers cost in Popeye when Wimpy bought a burger? I will gladly pay you 25 cents for a burger tomorrow for a burger today. And I'm pretty sure Wimpy never actually did pay off all those burgers he bought. God, how many people here is actually going to understand a freaking Popeye cartoon reference in 2025?
Hey you, listen up. I've got something to report. Lots of things happen down here. Lots of reports need to be reported. And for all reportable things, I'm your guy.
Aw, you don't have any new reports to share with us? It's okay, Abyss Keeper. It's all good. Everyone, thank you so much for the level 1 hype train. I really do appreciate you guys for that. Thank you so much, everybody. What the hell? What was that weird, what? What the hell happened over there? The screen just went black for a moment there, but I don't know what caused it. That was really weird. I think there was something in the foreground that was blocking my view, but I don't know what could have caused it. Whatever the hell this is. I guess it was the wall. You promised you pay on Tuesday, Wimpy! Okay, maybe you guys actually do know what I'm referencing.
Not sure what brought people back up above, but I'm glad for it. The dining hall, the greenhouse, they're all ripe for the picking again. I mean, for them. Good for them.
You know, I still don't understand what the Abyss's purpose is. Like, I understand the idea is that the Abyss is full of ne'er-do-wells and, like, thieves and stuff like that, but I don't understand why they exist under the church and they still teach students here. If it's, like, full of, like, criminals and stuff like that, I really don't understand the lore of the Abyss.
Invading the Empire at last, are we? I cannot still the wild palpitations in my chest. I have made myself ready to the extent that I could, but now that the day draws near, I fear that to proceed will be to abandon all hope of restoring the Imperial House of Nouvelle. Which leaves me with no choice but to appeal to you and Claude for that. My dream is in your hands.
Unfortunately, I don't think we have anything that we can give you. Well, not that it matters since you're full on motivation, so we don't really need you. Abyss reminds me of the Abyss bar from Deep Rock Galactic. Man. I feel so bad because, like, there are so many references you guys always drop on me that I end up not actually knowing what you guys are referring to because it's like, I always feel like I try my best to, like, culture myself by trying to figure out a whole bunch of, like, media that is outside my usual wheelhouses, but then I always end up, like, feeling bad because there's always something I end up missing out on. Like, I'm just like the type of person who wants to just consume as much media as they can, even if it's a little obscure and stuff like that. But it never feels like I have enough time to do it.
That lady hasn't changed a bit since I was a kid. Still intimidating as hell. What a woman. Being me, I'm not nervous or anything. I'm not sure how to approach her. That's all.
Who the hell are you even talking about, Balthus?
My luck, she'll treat me like I'm still a kid, even though I'm clearly a full-grown adult man. If that's the angle she takes, maybe I can get some nice hugs out of this. Huh? Nothing.
Oh god, I love Balthus though. It's just like, oh man, older women, let's go. Man after my own heart. Listen, there are thousands upon thousands of video games who cannot physically play them all. Says you! I can play all the video games, including the lost media video games that are completely lost to time. And especially I can play all the mobile games that have shut down and lost all service. clearly I can participate in every single Splatfest of every single Splatoon game, right? I can still play online in Splatoon 1.
Would have thought that House Row would show up. They must have been sweating blood to get to Ayla from way out there. Guess it's been a while since I left House Row, so it doesn't bother me much to have to fight them. Kinda always knew I'd be the one to take that stubborn old donkey out. I've been ready for this.
Man, if there's one thing I really wish I was better about when it came to Fire Emblem Three Houses, it's definitely keeping track of all the different names. There are just so many. Like, man, have you guys ever thought about like all the JRPGs where there's all kinds of in-game like terminology, lexicon, and names that you have to keep track of, and they expect you to remember everything in order to follow the story? I always feel like I get really overwhelmed a lot of the time because they throw too many names at you all at once. I'm not saying Fire Emblem Three Houses is one of those types of games, but it definitely has a lot to keep track of.
House Daphne was kind enough to share their food with us.
Get back to me when you get to Beavis and Butthead Arcade. Is that also a Lost Media game?
It may not be much in the grand scheme of things, but the gesture means a lot. The hero of Daphne is something else too, isn't she? Balthus seems pretty taken with her.
It's also lost? Jeez. I mean, it can be, like, you would think that there are some, like, arcade cabinets of it somewhere around the world that someone can find, right? Like, presumably, yeah? Do we even know who made it?
Why, hello there.
Okay, let's see now. Who do I want to strengthen the bond of this time around? You missed your chance to get the Captain's Hat Splatoon 1. You never reached level 50? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Shadow. I mean, it doesn't really matter all that much since you can't get access to the multiplayer anymore, but still. I'm still working on trying to get all the outfits that you can get in not Splatfest, Salmon Run in Splatoon 3. This game was originally Fire Emblem 11 houses, but the devs thought early on that it was just a bit too much. You know, if this game actually was 11 houses with 11 different routes, this would be like a 1,000-hour game. I'm good, thanks. Okay, let's see here. Who needs some bonds right now? I'm mostly trying to focus on the characters that are exclusive to Crimson Flowers / Silver Snow. So let me take a quick peek here. We probably should focus on our flying characters. So I guess I'll go for Ferdinand first. So let's go for Ferdinand... Petra? Ferdinand and Petra,
Why,
sure.
hello there. If it is your wish. Everything is within your grasp. Come back soon now.
Oh wow, that was actually enough for the support. Let's go. Yeah, Ferdinand's almost done too. As long as we can keep him up, we should be fine.
Taking care of some weapon maintenance, Petra? You seem completely absorbed.
Yes, taking care of the weapons has great importance.
I cannot argue with that. That weapon there, is it from Bridget?
No, it is a weapon of Dagda. But the people of Bridget used them often.
Fascinating. I have read about the weapons of Dagda, but this is my first time seeing one in person.
Twitch chat finally unborked itself? Jeez, what the hell happened to Twitch chat, Marcus? Good to see you, though. Hope you're well. We got a new animated emote, by the way, if you haven't seen. It's a notes emote.
Lots of weapons and fighting techniques came from Dagda to Bridget.
Ah, so Dagda to the west had a big influence on the Bridget archipelago.
Bridget is an archipelago?
I am fascinated by foreign fighting techniques. Would you consider teaching me sometime?
You know, I probably should have realized considering how Petra dresses post-time skip. She dresses very, I wouldn't say tropical, but she definitely dressed very loose. This email comes at a good time because you unironically am noting right now. If you count Google Docs, Google Docs totally is notes. I use Google Docs for note-taking all the time. You got a visit and failed to load module-chan from your stream. I say, geez, I'm sorry. What the hell happened? I'm glad it magically fixed itself at least.
I will. But it is difficult to explain fighting with words. We can try sparring, maybe?
Yes, a practical demonstration. I would be quite grateful.
Let's have our beginning then.
Perhaps we should stop there.
Oh? Do you think you have understanding of the fighting techniques from Dagda?
Man, Ferdinand, you are not going to please any ladies if that's your level of stamina.
Yes. Now that
You
I've
swung like
experienced
2 times.
I used to look down on foreign fighting styles, but I was clearly remiss. The footwork, the nimble way you shift your weight is extraordinary. I will have to remember those moves for the next time I am in battle. Clearly, you have honed your skills through practice. Your fist felt as sharp as a spear.
Bridget is stuck in between Dagda and Fodlan. It is of much importance to hone our fighting techniques.
Maybe he needs some... Are you making a flowers for Ferdinand reference? That's a... That's a reference.
I am of the royal family, but I am a warrior before that. I must fight to live and to protect my home.
When the alliances of Bridget and Dagda encroached on the Empire, they were always driven back. But perhaps the Empire's victory was due to geographic advantage or divine intervention, rather than military superiority. Having met you, that is what I think.
Oh man, Ferdinand is finally learning about white privilege. Good for you, Ferdy.
I cannot help but feel a little disgraced. I held foreign fighting styles in such low regard without ever seeing them for myself.
When I came to Fodlan, I felt disgraced for many things that I learned. But there is no disgrace in losing ignorance. We need to be learning and growing with each other. Always.
Man, it always feels so weird whenever you see, like, a Japanese media game talking about racial tensions between countries.
Yes, by working together we can make progress. And both sides need to look ahead to the future.
Mostly because, like, how, like, a lot of Japan is extremely isolationist for the most part. I don't know. I'll admit, a lot of my knowledge of Japan comes from both history, but also, like, a lot of Gaijin Goomba videos talking about how Japan actually is whenever he visits Japan.
Nice.
What are you doing in my room? At least the room that I stay in whenever I'm not in hanging out in the court. Actually, now that I think about it, is it? Am I technically wandering into your room? Sorry, I should have knocked, I guess. Bye.
I've never met someone like Judy. She's easygoing, but at the same time, tough as nails. I bet she'd be real fun to hang out with.
I like her too.
Judy's great, unlike that other guy, Lord, what's his name? I can't stand people like him. People who think they're always in the right. All he did was make trouble, but he convinced himself it was for a good cause. So infuriating.
He actually took history classes that explored Japan back in high school. It's been a long time ago. That's cool. I'll admit most of my knowledge comes from, like, what I just mentioned, as well as, well, anime. Chad, are y'all a top bunk person or a bottom bunk person? I'm a top bunk person. Well, actually, no. You know what? I'll rephrase that. It depends. Because if the bottom bunk has a low ceiling, bottom bunk sucks. But the top bunk can also suck if the ceiling is too low there too. So it all depends on the ceiling size. If I have a lot of vertical space, then bottom bunk is better. if I don't, then theoretically the top bunk would be better as long as the ceiling space there is also good. But yeah, it's definitely about room at the end of the day. Real estate is the most important thing. You hate climbing the ladder? Climbing the ladder is so fun though. I don't like heights though. Okay, man, that's such a weird thing to say. I like climbing ladders, but I don't like heights. Real estate for activities, exactly. You know, activities that you spend a lot of time having fun with your friends and others.
I'm sure you know this already, but House Ordelia is aligned with the Empire. They face the Empire from across a river, similar to the Gloucesters. Even so, I refuse to yield to the Empire a second time. The Empire did unthinkable things to my family, and to me. The only option here is winning. Professor, you must promise we will overcome the Empire.
You know, it's moments like these where it's like, it doesn't make a whole lot of sense getting to recruit Lysithea into the Empire. Except for, actually, now that I remember it, if I recall correctly, when I was going through Crimson Flower, I think the way we recruited Lysithea was telling her that we were trying to prevent the atrocities of what the Empire and noble houses committed because they were trying to reform how Fodlan's crest system worked. I think that's what happened.
If we can suppress this Murden, we can invade into the Empire. I was in the Empire. Now I will be an enemy. I am having strange feelings. It is with ease that an ally turns into an enemy.
I'm looking at Petra's outfit, I just realized, why does she only have one pant leg? Okay. Your experience with bunk beds happens to be on cruise ships? My cousins used to have a bunk bed, but that was like back in the 90s. Back when we were younger. Because the anime? Why does anime like asymmetrical outfits so much? Okay, hang on. Before we do anything, let me take a look at our goals right now. Okay, Ferdinand still needs to become a Wyvern Lord, which will take a little bit of grinding to do. Cyril is pretty much set for life, if I recall correct. No, Cyril still needs to work on this too. Okay, so let's see here. Shamir is set. Catherine is set. Aloise is set, if I recall correctly. Yeah, Aloise is set. Manuela is also set. Hahnemann is also set. Flane is going to be my dancer, so she's set. Seteth. I guess we're going to have to join... Oh, great, my favorite character, Cyril. Yeah, come into the sauna with me, bud. Anime also likes heterochromia. You don't freaking know? Heterochromia is just cool. I'm not gonna deny that. Ooh, Cyril, you are getting a little heated, aren't you? Okay, so I think we can get away with some more increased steam here. Cyril looks like he's getting hot. Yeah, I would get hot standing around Bila too. Good enough, I'll take it. So points of the 2 increase, you feel very refreshed. Actually, now I'm kind of curious. How far am I... Oh my god. What the hell did I hit A rank with all these characters? That was completely by accident. But okay, sure, whatever. See, I always thought the weirdest thing that you can see from anime is just the weird different hair colors that you would see on characters. But then the older I get, and now I'm like, oh great, now we also have to worry about different hair colors too. Okay, sure. I mean, eye colors too. Yeah, sure, whatever. This is fine. Like, you know, like, you ever think about how a lot of people used to say that Yugi's hair from Yu-Gi-Oh! Was completely ridiculous? And don't get me wrong, I'm not saying Yu-Gi-Oh! Hair isn't crazy. But then you think of like some modern hairstyles and hair colors, and you're like, you know what? Yu-Gi-Oh! Seems kind of quaint by comparison nowadays. But then again, it also feels like a lot of hair colors have started regressing to more simple hairstyles and colors. Because, like, I've noticed, like, a lot of, like, modern, like, anime characters have more, like, reserved hair colors. Like, you look at Dandadan, and the hair is actually pretty reasonable in that front. Like, you would think probably the most crazy hair is, like, the grandmother character, but then you're like, oh wait, she's a grandma. Of course she would have like gray hair. And then you look at Seymour from Final Fantasy X. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But I'm saying like more modern hairstyles are a lot more reasonable nowadays.
Thinning their numbers.
Ooh, a Silver Bow Plus. I'll take that. Thank you. Honestly, I admire any cosplayers who are able to, like, get the really wonky hair styles going for themselves. Oof. I hate that whenever I go into this one section of the area, everything just drops all the frames. Okay, what you got? Well, that's in a completely illegal weapon. Thanks. Umbral Steel. I'll take one of those, yeah. You got anything? Umbral Steel, I take that. Silver Rose, what you got? Mithril! Ooh! Mithril! We actually needed that!
It's thanks to you that I'm here now. I owe you, Professor. You saved my life.
Oh my god. Man, Ash really looks good after a 5-year post time skip.
I swear I'll do all I can to repay that debt.
So, buddy, is this yours? Nope, okay, cool. So we just have someone's lost item here stuck with us for the rest of the time. Yeah, well.
A moment, please.
You know, assuming that they actually do increase, like, old game performance on the Switch too, I really hope they fix the frame rate for Fire Emblem Three Houses when we actually do get the Switch too. Because I heard from a lot of people that, like, at least this is a theory. Don't take this as, like, basically take it as gospel. But I heard that people are saying that the reason that a lot of games have such awful frame rate in the Switch is because they're purposely waiting for the Switch 2 to have it run better.
If you're a recluse, by the time you realize what's going on, you're already under attack.
They basically keep the frame rate uncapped, so it actually runs better there. Basically, take it as hearsay / scuttlebutt, basically.
And if you're off by yourself, you can get killed with no one ever even finding out. Won't that be awful? Just terrible. Okay, Professor, I get it. I know I'll have to come out.
You mentioned Papa earlier, so clearly need to keep doing nautical terms. See, I can't think of Scuttlebutt anymore without thinking of the freaking song from the Little Mermaid live-action remake and being one of the worst and most awful song that they ever had made. Ugh. Ooh, there we go. Albranian berries. We needed those. Hopefully that's enough for the side quests I had to do, right? That is enough. Okay, cool. And it looks like we also need Albanian herring. Do I have anything in there? I do. Okay, cool. So we can cash those in. Okay, in that case, we need time to plant some flower seeds for ourselves. Plant these and plant one of these. There we go. Because the flower seeds actually give you stat increasing items. I wonder if I can cash this in now. Oh, I can cash it in now. Cool, let's do it. So, for anyone who's played Three Houses, out of curiosity, is there actually any purpose going up to the 3rd floor? I know this is where you go to Rhea's room and stuff like that, and there's also like a garden outside over here, but is there actually anything up here? As far as I can tell, no one ever actually comes up here. I think only I go up here. Unless, like, I can go, like, maybe Rhea shows up here later on, once I rescue her, assuming that you can actually rescue her before the end of the game. Deliver the requested resources? Yes.
You have my thanks.
Your assistance in collecting resources is most appreciated. It may not be much, but please accept this with my thanks.
If Rhea really is in the Empire, then we must defeat the Imperial Army by any means necessary. The people at large are just as concerned for Rhea's safety as we are. The sooner we can settle all our unease, the better.
There almost never is unless characters are here. I think you go up there at the end of Cloud's route. I wasn't asking for spoilers, but sure, thanks. This is clearly your own personal floor.
I have
yeah.
something to ask of you.
It seems that the knight's presence has been encouraging to the merchants. It is good that the market is active, but we should make certain that the area is safe for trade. To ensure the safety of the traveling merchants, take down bandits at the trade. Oh god, another battle map. Alright, fine. Do you think now that Rhea's not here, we get to get Rhea's room? I know technically we always start off in our old teacher quarters, which is amongst, like, the quarters of... Sorry, I know that this crest analyzer was always here, but I could have sworn it can analyze other crests besides just the crest of flames. Anyway, like, yeah, like, I know, like, you normally have your own bedroom that's down by the students' quarters and stuff like that, but I sometimes wonder, like, since that we are, like, basically the most important person that's running the monastery now, does that mean we get upgraded to, like, fancy digs like Rhea does? Do we get our own fancy garden? I wish we can get our own fancy garden.
The battle at ALL was a tactical marvel. You grow stronger with each passing day.
Yo, Gabby, how's it going?
Where does your talent end and your crest's power begin? Are they one and the same, I wonder? Most intriguing. Yet, it is quite difficult to draw useful conclusions given the situation. It is quite unfortunate I did not achieve my research goals before the war broke out. So much unknown. Now, I fear I will not have those answers even by conflict's end. So very frustrating.
Is this guy freaking Igor from Persona from the way he acts? I mean, he basically tells us about crests and does research and stuff like that, so... Kinda, he doesn't allow us to do any fusion. God, yo, you know how crazy that would be? Imagine if you can actually do fusion in freaking a Fire Emblem of all things. Oh yeah, I decided to fuse my characters together. Wait, does that... What if that's what's N-Gage? Wait, is that technically N-Gage? Since you're able to use, like... Since you're able to combine yourself with old Fire Emblem characters? Is engaging technically fusion? Is Fire Emblem N-Gage technically a Persona game?
Oh, hello there, Professor. Did you need something from me? It doesn't look like you're wounded or anything. You just looking for someone to talk to?
Yes.
I thought so. Well, I'm here for you. Making you feel better is my top priority. Whether it's physical pain or worries of the heart, you can come to me for anything, Professor.
Oh, is it actually the same voice actor? I didn't even realize. No. Fire Emblem N-Gage is totally Persona. You can build support conversations with each other, which is basically the same as social links, and then you have, like, the characters being able to combine and fuse together by fusing with different characters from previous Fire Emblem games by engaging with their rings. Yeah, totally. Yeah, exactly. Surprise. Fire Emblem N-Gage is actually a Persona game.
We're going
Absolutely.
to invade the Empire, which means we'll be fighting people we know, won't we? If we're attacked by someone we know or used to think of as a friend, is it permitted to run away? Really? If something happens, will you keep me safe?
Daniel Warren.
I was dead certain Judith would fight by our side as well. But since she holds a position within the Alliance, it seems she has no choice but to abstain for now.
Was Daniel Warren Igor's original voice actor? I could have sworn it was someone else.
If the infighting within the Alliance came to an end, maybe she'd be able to fight with us.
Alright, doesn't look like anyone's over here. Hey, Marianne.
Legend says that pillars of light fell and ravaged Ayla. I was reminded of that when I saw it. Professor? Do you think those legends are true?
Yes, and it'll likely happen again. Is that a good or bad thing?
Oh, I suppose you may be right. There's no way to be sure it won't. There are still so many things we don't understand in this world.
Man, I hate the fact that we're in the middle of March and it's already getting so warm already. I was really hoping that the cold of winter would have lasted a little bit longer. Mostly because, like, God, I really hate spring and summer. Everything gets so warm and then I have to get an air conditioner and that's gonna cause, hey. There we go. I was about to say, I hope we weren't locked into the greenhouse. Anyway, but yeah, it's just like, I really hate spring and summer because I have to start installing my air conditioner and then all the bugs start crawling into my room because they're able to break through my air conditioner with like the loose vents. It's the worst, and I get a resub.
Thank you!
Spring is coming. Prepare the eye allergy meds.
Not to mention allergy medication too. God. Guys, please. Can we please have some cold times again? I remember spring that used to be cold. Bring back the cold weather. Like, I know people who don't like the cold, and don't get me wrong, I get it. Cold can be annoying too, but it's like, I'd rather have coldness because at least everything is it can be like warmed up by being bundled up or dressing more often. When it gets hot, when you're naked, you can't get any more cooler than that. And I don't want to walk around naked. And no, get your sick minds out of the gutter thinking about me being naked. Sure, let's go fishing. Why not? You're just waiting for a second winter? Please! I would much rather get a second winter. Why can't the world just stay at an even... Okay, you know what I want? I just want an even temperature of 60. 60 is cool, but not too hot. Like, I feel like 70 is too warm. 60 is just like a nice, cool temperature. Warm and, like, not too cold, but also not too hot. It's just, like, perfect for me. What is about best fishing minigame in your opinion? Ugh, that's a good question. I feel like I got asked this plenty of times, but I never have a really good answer for it. I feel like the correct answer might be Sonic Adventure 2, but eh.
Greetings, Professor. Nothing to report. Oh, I heard what happened at ALL. I can't believe Imperial spies have been lurking in Garreg Mach. Under my watch! But I'll make sure no more of them get in. Trust me!
Does playing the Sega arcade fishing game in Yakuza count? Yes.
Hello there.
Professor, the enemy is assaulting our kingdom and lands. Professor? Professor lightly fishing in the background. Listen! How can we worry about saving the world if we're not able to actually feed our military troops? It's all about balance of everything. Listen, what would you rather have? Like, starving military that is incapable of doing their job?
Return soon, please.
Or, you know, a fully filled up army that actually is capable of doing their job? Yeah, I thought so.
I need your help.
When I get home from after eating, I realize that the special thing Anna asked me to look for has vanished. Oh, what to do? Search for an item that belonged to Anna. Maybe it was dropped in the dining hall.
There's unrest everywhere these days. All of my fellow merchants seem to be endangered. I hope things go back to normal soon. People need more to smile about, aside from my great deals.
That is extremely true, and I hope I bring enough smiles for you guys whenever I stream. Let's see. Anything for the secret shop I can snatch up here? No, not really. Oh well.
Come back soon.
Well, there's no Sonic fishing. Oh, sorry, I meant Sonic Adventure 1. Bleh.
Welcome.
Does that mean there are no good fishing minigames? Hush.
Will this one do?
Wow, I only have one bully in this cell? Jeez. Man, I'm running quote-unquote low on money.
What do you require? Farewell.
Hey there. Come back anytime. Hey there.
Okay, so I'm pretty sure there was one thing I want to reforge. What was it I want to reforge again? It's not the Thunderbrand. Where is it? I remember there was one weapon I had to reforge. We have 56 smithing stones. Yeah, we can get away with it. Sure, why not? Fix up the trading lands here. You wouldn't be out of pocket for saying that there's no good fishing minigames. That's an unreasonable take. I get that, but I don't want to say that because I feel like that's too rude to say. Mostly because, like, it's like... okay, you know how, like, in the late 2000s, a lot of people were making bold claims of, oh, man, there's never been a good Sonic game. And I'm like, listen... good, quote-unquote, it's in the eye of the beholder at the end of the day. So anyone who makes bold claims of saying objectively there has never been any good games, I feel like you're just being a pessimistic asshole at that point. So it's just like, I just don't like making claims like that if I can help it.
Is this it? There you go.
I can only really speak on I haven't really played any games I enjoyed, for example. But that being said, though, like, I'll admit, I know there are so many people who love fishing minigames, and don't get me wrong, I enjoy my fair share of fishing minigames too, but they're not the main thing that draws my attention when it comes to video games, you know? So it's like, I don't really have a whole lot to say about fishing minigames for the most part.
Is this it? There you go.
I mostly just like I just mostly enjoy them whenever I do come across them for the most part.
Come back anytime.
Is it true Lady Rhea was dragged off by the Imperial Army? I heard that was true. Why'd they take Lady Rhea? Professor, they didn't take her to kill her, did they?
Man, how is it that you're 5 years older and clearly a grown-ass adult, but you still act like you're 13 years old?
Yeah, good point. If they did, we'd have heard about it by now. You gotta help her, Professor. I'm begging you.
Man, that's actually one of the things that kind of bothers me about Three Houses. It's the fact that there are so, like, there's a 5-year time skip and a lot of characters should have matured from the fact that we've been at war for, like, over 5 years, but they still act like, I mean, acting like goofballs is fine. I just, like, it's just weird whenever there are certain characters that haven't grown emotionally / matured at all. It's Fire Emblem RNG clearly screwed him in a puberty department. You know what? Yeah, that's my new headcanon. Thank you, DK.
We came from the territory of House Daphne. It's not easy to leave one's home, but it had to be done. Judith asked us so earnestly, there was no way we could have refused. We can trust you, right? I'd hate to end up just another pointless death.
You know, if there's one thing I do appreciate about Three Houses, I do appreciate the random NPCs who actually do have insightful comments to say like that sometimes. It's pretty nice.
I'd heard of the hero of Daphne, but that was the first time I've met her in person. She's the head of a prestigious noble family, just like Claude. The Alliance nobility is so odd.
Is it different in the Kingdom and Empire?
Kind of, but I don't mean that in a bad way. You won't find such big-hearted nobles elsewhere. Plus, Judith can drink with the best of them. A woman after my own heart.
You know, I really need to actually start using those lost items whenever I get around to playing the other routes. I always forget to actually make use of them to raise up my motivation before the end of the part 1. Mostly because if I recall correctly, lost items are just not available after part 1. I mean, you could always hold on to them until part 2, but it really depends on whether or not you still have access to those units after part 1.
Please. With life returning to the monastery, the unease of the church's followers is slowly abating. The number of people coming to the town church dwindled over the past 5 years, but we're seeing a resurgence. To reward and accommodate their devotion, we have to hurry and rebuild the church.
It looks like people are slowly starting to come back to the town.
I guess they feel safe now that you and the Knights of Saros have returned. Peddlers have become more common too, so there'll be food and supplies available. After being run down for all those years, it's really becoming livable again.
Huh?
So was like the entirety of the monastery just completely in disarray because they lacked the leadership? What the hell happened to Sedith? Like, I assumed that Sedith was just in charge of the church while we were away, but I guess not. The Wealth of Anna, a mysterious notebook Anna gave to a girl. It doesn't seem right to flip through it. Wait, did Anna write a freaking autobiography of how she was able to make her wealth? What?
Yay! Thanks!
From now on, I'll do my absolute best to live up to the standards Anna set for all merchants. Oh, if I open a shop, I hope you'll pay it a visitor fee, Professor. Okay. Why do I feel like an autobiography by Anna would just be her talking about how pretty she is and how she just has like a whole family of pretty women just like her, but she is the most pretty Anna of all. In a way, and then she specifically says that it does get confusing with figuring out which Anna is which whenever we call out to each other.
Pardon me.
She absolutely would. She would also leave out the details how she ended up in every Fire Emblem game. No, but she'll still somehow talk about her family all just being full of women. And they'll also leave out the detail about how they are able to reproduce from a family of only women. Okay, Ray max out Mercedes, Ray max out Manuela. And I always forget the only gay options I have is Dorothea, Mercedes, and that's it. Big sad times. I can't even S-rank Constance and Happy. Ugh. I guess we can go for Bernie. Sure, why not? Bernie, go give us a snack. How about you make a... Yeah, let's make a Nirvana cake. You know how to make a cake, right? It's easy to bake a cake.
Sounds fun! Let me show you my cooking talent. A little more secret spice, and... Hey! No peeking!
You feel bad for Jake. The poor guy is probably really confused if Anna follows the Nurse Joy principle. So, remind me, which Jake are we talking about here? Because, like, I haven't... Like, I know a little bit about old Fire Emblem, but I'll admit I don't know a whole lot of the older characters. Jake is Anna's boyfriend. Oh, okay, gotcha. Oh, so hey, Nameless. So how confused was he when he saw, like, little Anna from Engage? He's actually from the very first game. I see, I see. Was he a playable character or was he just an NPC? Does he actually show up in the remake of Shadow Dragon? You know, let me take a look at my inventory really quick. I got a lot of stat increasing items, guys. I have like two permanent HP ups, a stronger permanent HP up, strength plus 2 times 3, really strength plus 3, magic times 2 plus 2 times 2. I probably should get around to actually using these, shouldn't I? I don't know. Maybe I should throw them onto... I could throw them onto Cyril, but I'm like, ugh. Maybe his ability will actually trigger for once.
I am grateful.
Jake is the strongest character in the remake. He was a little broken in the remake. He's a ballistician, which means he rides around on mobile ballistas. Oh. Yeah, I can see why that's extremely broken. Wait, wasn't Anna only first playable back in Fire Emblem Awakening? So Anna was just like an NPC girl who sells you stuff in the old, old Fire Emblem games, but Jake, her boyfriend, was playable? Jake was playable before her. Got it. She's had cameo appearances in every Fire Emblem game, but Jake was playable first. Got it. Awakening also invented her being super greedy and money grubbing. I mean, to be fair, did she really have much of a personality before then? Knowing NES games, a lot of characters probably didn't have a whole lot of personality slapped onto them. A bit sassy, but that's it, really. Mm-hmm.
I had an encounter with Lord Gwendol. How many years ago was it?
Back before the academy, I met this girl who I fell madly in love with. And her dad tried to kill me.
So what else is new, Sylvain?
I suppose he just tried to scare me, but I was sure I was gonna die. Oh yeah, her dad? Lord Gwendol.
Crazy, right? I never thought I'd seriously be trying to kill the guy in battle. I kind of don't know how to make sense of it.
She was just a bit sassy, but that's it. Mm-hmm. I don't know why I bother wandering around the monastery. There's no lost items to grab anymore. I think there's like maybe some owl feathers I can pick up, and maybe I can use those in order to build up support conversations.
On the north side of the Great Bridge of Murden lies the territory of Acheron of the Alliance, and to the south, the Empire's Burgleys territory. Count Burgleys has held the position of Minister of Military Affairs for the Empire ever since the days of Emperor Ionius. The current Emperor seems to have brought the corrupt nobility to heel, but Count Burgleys looks to be an exception.
I'm normally not one to judge voice acting, but wow, that was a very straightforward script read. Like, it didn't sound like voice acting. It really just literally just sounded like she was just reading the line. Excuse me. It's been a while since I had a drink. Be right back. You should walk around and talk to people? Well, it's a good thing this isn't my first route. I mostly am wandering around here because, like, I do end up, like, chatting with everyone anyway.
Count Gloucester of the Alliance is supposed to be the head of the faction that supports the Empire.
Jake sucked in Fire Emblem 1 since ballisticians were just slightly more beefy archers. The remake turned them into mobile ballistas. Also, were archers also trash in Fire Emblem 1? I'm guessing they didn't get the bonus against flying enemies in that game.
That being said, the Count himself is an ardent follower of Seros, and likely not too keen on fighting us. The commoners are also allies of the Knights. We should be able to reach Murden without incident.
Listen to that. The Aramid River separates the Empire and Alliance. It's the largest river in Fodlan. Sometimes it'll flood when there's lots of rain, but at least the land gets some extra water.
Here's an idea.
Like, I would assume that, oh, hey, at least, like, a tankier archer wouldn't be the worst thing in the world.
So Lady Rhea was in the Empire all this time.
Archers are trash in almost every Fire Emblem game till Echoes made the norm of them being able to attack more than 2 spaces away. Did I really not use any archers in Awakening or not Three Houses or Fates? I could have sworn I used some archers in those games. Yeah, I remember there were some archers in Fates I liked.
Glad as I am that Judith told us. I wish we had known this 5 years ago. We spent all that time spread out over Fodlan, searching for the Archbishop and you.
Was it, Mozu? I think Mozu was my archer in Fates.
It was a mistake to abandon the monastery, to leave it in ruins. Now we're paying for that mistake.
Conquest's map design is also really nice for archers. Yeah, mostly because there's a lot of walls that you can shoot through.
5 years ago, when the Imperial Army attacked Garreg Mach, they moved with incredible speed. But in the middle of all that chaos, she still had operatives watching. The hero of Daphnal's spy network is impressive. She shouldn't be taken lightly.
I will say this, I wasn't really too big of a fan of how archers were limited to only, like, 2 spaces away. I remember how limiting it felt when I was playing it in Awakening. But I oddly didn't feel that much of an issue when I was playing it in Fates. It definitely was not a problem when I ended up playing it in Echoes and here. Considering the last time I crossed over the bridge, the game decided to crash on me. Let's do a quick save. I do not want to go through the monastery again.
Well... Yes, So, that was Judith. Just as I'd heard of her, she was an upstanding person. The same Daphnal blood runs through my veins, and yet I feel as though I am nothing like her. I am but a phantom of what could be.
You're actually quite alike.
You think so? Wow, thank you.
You know, it really is weird to me how one of my favorite locations in the game is this big bridge area. but they just turn off all music here for whatever reason.
What used to be Eyre territory lies far to the east of the Great Bridge of Myrddin, downstream of the Aramid River. For the sake of my family, I wish we could invade the Empire from there, but I do not have the power to advocate for that. Strategically, Myrddin is more important.
Someday, we'll take it back.
Thank you, Professor. I will not give in. Not until I have restored my noble pride.
But the ambiance, true. Just take in the feel, the flapping of the... Oh yeah, the ambience. Yep. I can get totally immersed in a game where there are flapping dragons in which I hear zero flaps. The ambiance.
No.
Yes. Jake's biggest hindrance to existence is the modern series' focus on supporting anyone. Anna can come with a boyfriend already if the game wants to let you support her. Oh, so true.
Lady Rhea is in the Empire, isn't she? We should hurry up and find her. So many people in the monastery and nearby towns are worried. I want to ease their minds as soon as possible, Professor. Let's work together to find her.
3 houses and echoes gave them more utility that separates them from many units using 1-2 weapons, javelin, hand axes, magic, and 3 houses introduced them a skill so they can attack in at one range. I thought you could always attack from one range using mini bows.
Since I'm originally from the Empire, it seems no one trusts me with any important tasks. Fine by me. Honestly, I bet they're watching my every move to make sure I can be trusted.
I'm sure they're not.
If I were in charge, it's what I would do.
Honestly, you wish Engage continue with the gimmick Anna has. Anna was introduced as a fighter with god tier magic growths. We should have gotten Jake as a mage with massive physical growths. See, that would be really, really funny. You love you some meat wizards? Yeah, just like have a whole bunch of wizards walking around punching people in the face while slinging fireballs. It'd be great. Also, they kind of continued on being a fighter with god tier magic growths. It's just like, she just was better off being a magic caster in Engage.
Right, hearing that the Knights of Saros have returned. The monks have also been coming back. We still don't have enough hands here, but we'll use all that we've got to rebuild the monastery. Until the day that Lady Rhea is returned to us, we have to do all we can.
Oh, that's what you meant. You wish you use Engage Asana's gimmick for Jake too. Gotcha. I mean, that's only if they want to bring back Jake. I feel like more people just enjoy Anna on her own. Okay, who do we need raise faith on? Probably characters who would want to get along with each other anyway. Screw it, Ferdinand and Hilda.
Professor, let me sing for you. Do you not like my voice? It would make a Pegasus dance with joy.
Singing's okay, but I should really have a cute dance to go along with it.
Can you imagine if, like, a church expected you to learn how to dance as well? In Fire Emblem 7, he was a pirate? Oh god.
Judith is a wonderful person. So strong and confident as well. Looking upon her, I was sharply reminded of my mother.
Did she act similar?
Very much so. Both brilliantly bright and positive, like a warm ray of light. I lost my mother long ago. I miss her desperately.
It's okay, Flane. I'll be your new mommy. Meanwhile, Zenith is like standing in the background, spits out his tea. I want to be helpful, but I lack the self-confidence to do so. Is it okay for someone like me to be here, or should I leave? It's enough that you want to help even if you can't. It's up to you. Give it some thought. You should say you're more helpful than you realize. Hula for God. Hilda would be the type of person to convince you to go line dancing with her. Do you think Hilda's like a freaking southern girl who would want to go line dancing? What? Oh, sorry, I got square dancing and line dancing mixed up. Yeah. Yeah.
Right.
You know what's really funny to me? I find it funny how there's no, like, original artwork for a lot of characters outside, like, the main characters, like, you know, Byleth, Edelgard, Dimitri, Claude. But when they needed to add more spirits into Smash Ultimate, when they added Byleth, they commissioned brand new artwork for the most popular characters from the 3 houses. That is ridiculously funny to me. So they added in Ingrid, Dorothea, and Hilda. And I'm like, gee, I wonder why those 3 are the most popular. At least I think it was Ingrid. You know what? I'm actually kind of curious. Which characters were they again? Yeah, I was right. It was Dorothea, Ingrid, and Hilda. You had them right? Yeah, I was right. And Seth for the church. Funny thing, Seth's introduction to Fire Emblem Heroes has him pretty much as a snarling guard dog, not even letting men step anywhere near his daughter, not realizing the aggressive lesbians surrounding her. You know, knowing how Seth is a member of the church, he probably doesn't even realize that lesbians exist. You know what? Seth would be that kind of conservative dad that doesn't know about lesbians. Let's be real here. Alright, looks like everyone's topped off on motivation. I guess we're just gonna do a whole bunch of meals together then. Who do we want to work on? Ferdinand, how about you work on... Hilda. You would assign Byleth a quest to help him understand what they are.
Yummy! Who made this? I'll have to give my compliments to the chef.
Delicious! After a scrumptious meal like that, I feel that I can really seize the day.
That's still not enough for a freaking support conversation? Jeez. Ferdinand, apparently no one likes hanging out with you, my guy. Okay, who else do I have that's flying units? Sedith. I guess Birdie? Sure. Man, I'm just thinking about like what you said, Marcus, and it's just like, I have an important task for you. Please inform me about this radical new subgroup of cultured people called the lesbians. I am informed that they are a group that has interesting wishes of Flame, and I need to know what it is that they ask of her, as the responsible parent that I am.
The flavor is nostalgic to me for some reason. I'd like some more.
Ooh, this is my favorite. You've got great taste.
There we go, got support there. Oh wait, no, it was a support between me and Sedith. Oh my god. Well, that's our A rank. I guess if I really wanted to, I could end up marrying Sedith at the end of the game. I'll be real, chat. I don't know who I'm gonna end up marrying for Silver Snow. I married Dorothea at the end of Crimson Flower, but I don't know. Not sure who I want to go for Silver Snow.
Professor. May I discuss something with you? I promised to help you find the truth of who you are, but I'm afraid it's not that simple. There are some details I have kept concealed.
What details?
5 years ago, before she vanished, I asked Rhea some pointed questions. I learned that she knows everything about you. No, that is understating it. Rhea is responsible for your existence.
What, are you saying that Rhea's like my real mom or something? What? What do you mean?
I could explain to you here and now what fragments of knowledge I was able to pry from Rhea. I fear, however, that a partial understanding might do you more harm than good. Once we save Rhea, you will know the whole of it. For now, that is all I can tell you.
And I guess we don't rescue Rhea until the end of the game then at this rate.
If you are still uncertain about your feelings, then permit me to add one more thing. You, Rhea, and I, we are like family. Because of those deep ties, you can be certain that I will never abandon or betray you. On the contrary, I greatly wish to see what your future holds. I am, and will always be, your ally.
Even family members can turn on each other.
You are not wrong. History is full of examples. I don't believe that will be the case here, but I suppose all I can do is ask for your trust.
You guys wouldn't stab me in the back at all, right, chat? You're like found family with me, right? 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 Right?
The truth is, you have become indispensable to me. And that is true quite independently of whether I see eye to eye with Rhea, or even whether we are friends. After this war is over, where I go and what I do will depend wholly on you.
How much money am I being offered to stab you? Probably not as much as your value of me? Which is probably not a lot, but still.
I am still trying to figure that out myself. Perhaps it is just that I find you so fascinating that I cannot bring myself to leave your side. I dislike a one-sided conversation, but in this case, I am afraid I had no choice. Our future is yours to determine.
Yo, Blazing Knight 50. Thank you so much for a raid. How y'all doing? Yo, you're playing 3 houses as well? Awesome. What round were you guys playing? Yeah, hope everyone's doing well from Blazing Knight stream. The name's No Limit. I'm a variety streamer that plays through games I think never played through before, but we're currently tackling the Silver Snow route. You're playing the Blue Lions Maddening route. Yo, that's awesome. Are you playing New Game Plus or are you going completely new file? But yeah, hi everyone. Welcome to the stream. I do have a raid countermeasure for you guys, so how about I give you guys a proper greeting?
Good evening and welcome! I'm No Limit, and I'll be streaming for you today. What can I get for you? A drink? Some emotes? Or a little memes? 3, 2, 1, fire! Limit, 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 go, go! Love it, limit, or a little memes.
I'm surprised someone from the raid actually knew where that was from. But yeah, hi, welcome in. But yeah, Blazing Knight, if you gotta take any post-stream stuff like get food, get water, do what you gotta do. I think I said that already, but regardless, I appreciate the raid again. But yeah, just a heads up for what I'm doing. This is my second route playthrough. I already played through Crimson Flower, so I'm currently working my way through Silver Snow. Never played it before. I have not tackled Blue Lions or Golden Deer yet. The song is kind of iconic now in the Hoyo community. Oh, I know. I play through Zenless Zone Zero. It's actually one of my it's kind of my hyperfixation right now. I really can't wait for the 1.2 patch tomorrow. Well, technically tonight, but I'm streaming it tomorrow. And I do play a little bit. I used to play a little bit of Honkai Star Rail. Anyway, currently I'm just going through some support conversations, and we just hit A rank with our support conversation with Sedith.
Thanks.
Yo, Chris, thank you so much for a follow. I appreciate that a lot. As a Honkai Star Rail fan, but you respect all the titles? Hell yeah. Supports do be the lifeblood of 3 houses. You know, as much as I do love the supports of Fire Emblem games in general, I think my big issue with the fact that is that since I stream the majority of all the content in the game, man, I get a lot of supports we gotta blow through, and it takes like well over an hour to get through all of them. Yeah, it ends up making my streams go way longer than I'd like them to go sometimes because of how many supports we had to get through. Anyway, we already finished up most of the monastery stuff. We're just building up some support conversations by having some meals together with characters. Okay, I already had a meal with Ferdinand. Right now I'm trying to build up support conversations with all my flying characters, because flying characters aren't able to put on adjuvants that aren't also flying, or adjuvants? Adjuvant? 9 new words? One of them anyway. You've been there? You've had a 2-hour streams where that were just supports? Bro, that's exactly, like, I love 3 houses, I really do, but it is such a slow game to get through if you want to stream through all of it. Like, I really want to finish all the routes before the Switch 2 comes out, but let's be real here, that ain't happening. 3 houses is basically a book, so true. Anyway, Sedith is a flying unit. Cyril's a flying unit. Cyril, who do you need supports with? I'm not going to do a Shamir because Shamir is part of my main army. They'll build it up naturally. Sedith will build it up naturally. Hilda has already been spent. Mercedes? Yeah, let's go for Mercedes. Actually, no. No, Petra. We're going for Petra. Okay, Petra and Cyril. Please some of you guys share a meal. You do share a meal. Perfect. You have to pick and choose what to stream in the game so it doesn't drag. Fortunately, I'm the kind of person who's like, oh, hey, let's stream all of the paralogs. I'm sure people want to see that, right? But unfortunately, I also have to make sure all my army is properly built up, so I also have to, like, go out and do, like, a bunch of extra maps, too, in order to, like, farm up, like, experience there. I don't even expect you to finish this run before Switch 2 comes out. Oh, ye little faith. It's fine. We'll make it eventually. Ignore the fact I'm wasting like 10 minutes trying to figure out who I want to pair up together for support conversations. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, who else am I trying to build up here? Flane! Well, you're pretty much done, Flane, so don't have to worry about you there. Hanuman... I guess trying to finish off Dorothea and Hanuman? Sure. Dorothea, why are you such a picky eater, girl? I thought you're poor. Poor people have no right to judge what kind of food you eat. I should know. I'm one of them. Speaking of Nintendo Switch, do you hope Monster Hunter Wilds will be on it? I can see it, but they might just make a new Monster Hunter at that point. Paralogs can be fun to stream. You get some cool character backstory and stuff like that with Marianne's. Oh, so for sure. Like, we actually did Marianne's paralog last stream, if I recall correctly. Okay, Manuela. Nope. Aloise. We've done Bernie, Petra, Mercedes.
Thank you!
Yo, Silver, thank you so much, Arisa, for 19 months. Appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. All right, and it looks like we got an RNG fortune reading as well. Hang on. So for people who are new to my chat, so I found a ancient slot machine in a garage sale one day, and I was like, oh man, I wonder if I should take this home with me. It has a cute girl on it. So like, I spun the wheels, I spun the slots, I was like, yo, turn, let's see what happens. And lo and behold, a genie popped out of it, but only if I ask a question of it first. So I was like, yo, chat, give me questions. And Shadow asks, will I complete the game before Nintendo Switch comes out? And, yeah, my genie is not very impressed with me right now. She'd be laughing in my face. Thanks, RNGenie. Can always count on you giving me all the support. It's not like you always ruin all my runs with all your curses. No, not at all. Thank you for the question, Shadow. All right. Who was I going to do again? Right, Mercedes and Aloise. All right, let's skip through the dialogue here. Just so we can try to save what little time I can save. Okay, Catherine and Ash, yeah. Do I actually not have Ash? No, I do have him. He's just refusing to pop up for whatever reason. Oh god, is there actually no meal I can share between Ash and Catherine? Oh boy, the few times that you actually do have to worry about the material that you grab. Oh goody. There we go, one meal. They always share at least one meal together.
This looks delicious. Let's eat. Eating food always.
And put up absolutely zero supports. Yay! Let's get out of here. Okay, first things first, we got worries up Cyril here. What do we want to raise up here? I guess we can work on Lancers for now. How high does he need to go for again for Wyvern Lord? Oh, he's already got C rank on Lances, actually. We don't need to work on Lances anymore. We actually need to work on flying. Hang on. If we're going to do that, we gotta refocus himself really quick. Okay, you don't need to worry about that anymore. Let's work on axes and flying. Yeah, there we go. Okay, C plus flying versus B plus axes. Yeah, we'll work on flying first. One perfect! And this is why you're my least favorite character, Cyril. Thanks, buddy. Gotta get dressed and ready for work? Oh, good luck before contradiction. Thanks for dropping by. Alright, let's see here. I think next is Setith. Yeah, let's work on flying. See, this is why we like Setith. He gets a perfect right off the bat. Even if he can get a guaranteed 100, he is still there for us. Okay, Ferdy. We need to work on your flying first. You know, even if Ferdy doesn't get a perfect, he's still a dodge tank. I still appreciate him for trying his best. I'm totally not being biased against Cyril just because Cyril is, like, really annoying about being able to get, like, proper level ups. No, not at all. Okay, man, I don't even know who I want to raise up from here. I guess I kind of want to raise up Catherine's authority so we can get her some better army battalions. Wow, this game really doesn't want to give me any perfects today. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, the game really doesn't want to give me any perfects today. That's really weird. I normally get, like, some really good ones, too. What the heck? Alright, I guess we'll just work on more authority for you guys. Let me know, Manuela is smarter than Setith because she got 2 perfects. And she's still smarter than Hanuman. Perfect.
Professor, could you explain?
I haven't been able to see my brother and sister lately, so I'm sending them gifts instead. My brother's not one to ask for anything, though. I don't know what to give him. I'm sure whatever you come up with will make him happy. You can't go wrong with sending some money home. Maybe you should send him some books. You know what? Books are nice.
I see it now.
Teacher.
No! You're a flying unit! You are not learning how to ride! I know you're technically learning how to ride a horse, and flying on a dragon probably isn't all that much more different, but no! Oh yeah, annoying part of Fire Emblem 3 Houses is the long load times, everybody.
Come, there is much to do.
Indeed. I will do my part.
You know, it's sad when you think about the fact that the Nintendo Switch is built on mobile hardware.
It's starting to feel like a part of me.
Guess all that time wasn't wasted.
I understand more every day. I'm getting better at this.
Also, did I miss that? But did Flame freaking learn how to use Excalibur? That's gonna be useful.
Is within my grasp.
Okay, we can either head into battle, or what's currently going on in the calendar here? Rare monster sighting, Eternal Guardian. Ooh, actually, I think that's a pair log. And Fish Bounty Festival. Yeah, none of that seems all that interesting. Well, we might as well see if we can finally turn one of my characters into a Wyvern Lord. That'd be nice. 30%. That's basically a coin flip, right? Hey, what'd I tell ya?
My future is bright.
Oh yeah, I'll be sure to make use of that magic stat that you're totally going to be using, Ferdinand. Mm-hmm. Glad that Ferdinand is guaranteed there now, at least. Sedith, what do we want to work on for you? Are you able to turn into a... Right, I need to get a Master Seal. Man, remember when Master Seals were limited? Remember when you couldn't actually just buy Master Seals? Ah, good times, good times. Okay, it's literally a coin flip. You got this, right? There we go. The Switch has been good to you until recently. Your battery has gone out of whack with power reading and you may need to replace it. Dude, my battery ended up bloating like a few years back and it was just so awful. Yo, Masked Gamer, thanks for a follow. Appreciate it. More time spent on preparation, brief time on the battlefield. It is so true, and I hate that that's true. Oh wait, looks like you haven't maxed out on the Wyvern Rider yet. Hang on. I'll turn you into a Wyvern Lord eventually, Sedith. Just gotta finish off this class first. Alright, and final person, Sarah! Wyvern! You have a higher chance than freaking... You have a higher chance at it than... Nah, you know,
but I worked hard, and that's what counts.
I really shouldn't be surprised by the fact that Cyril failed. Zenith and Ferdinand pass? Oh, yeah. So proud of my boys. Cyril failed? Well, I can't be disappointed if I always knew it was going to happen. Ah, heck. I'm going to be disappointed anyway. Alright, that being said though, I don't think there's anything else I need to reclass anyone into, right? As far as I can tell, I think we're set. Alright, into battle we go. What? 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 But Ray's not available. Am I able to do this now? 5 years after Ray's disappearance, a letter that she wrote prior to that battle has surfaced. The mysterious message raises more questions than answers. Yeah, me too. What? Eternal Guardian, okay.
Here you are. There is something we need to discuss. I found this letter in Rhea's quarters. I believe it is intended for you.
How do you know that?
Simple. Your name appears at the top. Once I saw that, I decided not to read any further. I will admit, however, that I am quite curious. Will you permit me to read it along with you?
Dear child, I have little time, and so I will keep this brief. I asked you to take care of things should something happen, but I wish to make myself useful as well. I left a treasure at the Holy Tomb. Please take it. However, note that I set a bit of a trap to prevent thieves from stealing it. Please take ample precautions so that you are not harmed when you retrieve it.
Why didn't you just tell us how to disarm the trap?
May Sothis protect you. Rhea.
Judging by the rushed handwriting, she must have written this just prior to the battle 5 years ago. I know nothing of this treasure, but it must be quite valuable. If you intend to recover it, then I will accompany you. Shall we go? The letter does indicate that Rhea laid some sort of trap in the Holy Tomb. We should bring some allies along, just to be safe.
Let's bring along our allies. Oh no, all our allies died to the trap. Well,
thank you so
better them than us, I guess.
I am
Oh, man, I'm just imagining it's like, all right, everyone, be careful. We know there are deadly traps down there, so we must be absolutely certain that we know what we're doing. And then we just see Caspar opens the door slowly, and suddenly his head is just gone because a razor wire just slipped right past him. And it was like, well, better lose Caspar than losing Ferdinand. I'm surprised we're actually able to do this considering how... Why is there giant mechanical monsters here? Why are there golems here? There's not even any Geodudes or Gravelers. Okay. This does not seem like a fun map to go through. Yeah, these are level 32 enemies. Oh, I'm gonna have to bring in everyone, aren't I? Yeah, I gotta bring in everyone. Everyone. Well, this is going to be interesting. Limit, call my lawyers. All of them. Okay, let's throw Dorothea onto Hahnemann. Manuela, let's throw... Ugh. Maybe I should actually have thrown Dorothy onto Manuela. Yeah, that way we can throw Lysithea on the Hahnemann. There we go. Okay, Eloise, you can probably use Petra. There we go. That's the adjuvant set, and I think our weapons are more or less set since I was able to reforge a lot of them earlier. I'm going to do a quick double check to make sure I'm not crazy. I guess we can probably reforge the training sword. I mean, why the hell not, right? Either that or replace it. Do I have a training sword plus I can give Catherine? Wow, I straight up do not have any training swords plus. Unfreaking real.
Well, is that the one? Thanks a bunch.
Bring in Anna. Have her get a single hit and see how much she levels up. Believe me, I would if it wasn't for the fact... You know what? That actually would be kind of funny. Like, I honestly would if it wasn't for the fact that Anna doesn't have any support conversations with anyone in this game. I don't know why they didn't do that. They didn't give anyone support conversations with her. It just feels very baffling to me, but it is what it is. Just gotta roll with what I got. Yeah, I don't know why Anna has 0 support conversations. It's so weird. Like, normally she does have full conversations in every other game. Well, every other game since Awakening, so it's weird in this game they didn't. You love how playing playable shopkeepers in games? So do I. That's actually kind of the reason why they put added her into this game, into Awakening, because of the fact that it was going to be the last Fire Emblem game. They were like, oh, hey, let's throw in the fan favorite character. I'm sure people will like that, right? And they were correct. All right, let's give you the Bridget Hunters, mostly because we're mostly just having you work on that. Flane, has your authority gotten any higher since then? Not overtly. I don't think there's anything that can raise up my crit rate any higher, is there? Oh, there is something that can raise my crit rate high. Ooh, minus magic, but plus crit plus 5 and hit plus 20? I will hella take that onto Shamir. Hell yeah. Let's see here. What else can we add on to Catherine here? Probably a hit chance. I feel like her dexterity is a little low. But lowering her physical attack by 4 or so, like, that amount wouldn't be too great either. You know what? We'll give you this instead. There we go. Perfect. Anything that can give me a void for Ferdinand would be good. Unfortunately, nothing can beat out what he's currently got. Oh well, that's fine. Also, what other games have playable shopkeepers in, out of curiosity? You know, speaking of which, you know what I really want? Can I have a freaking Nurse Joy outfit in Pokemon? They give you so many different NPC outfits, but they don't give you freaking Nurse Joy? That'd be so nice. Let's put this onto Alois. That's going to be really nice for him. Anything that can increase my avoid on Yuri would also be good too, because he's also a dodge tank. I would have to lower my magic if I were to do that though, and I really rather I didn't. It's plus 15's fine, good enough. As long as I don't lose my magic, I think that's the important thing. Because like Yuri does rely on magic for a lot of his attacks. Raising up magic for Manuela would be good, and it looks like it's as good as it's going to get for them. Oh, freaking well. Seteth. What do I want to give him? Probably a crit up? Like, his physical attack is pretty good as it is. Maybe some extra crit wouldn't kill him. And not if it lowers his physical attack, though. That'd be awful. Alright, so it looks like our battalions are set. All our inventory is set. I don't think... I will say this, I'm a little curious whether or not golems count as monsters. Nope, they definitely count as monsters according to this. Yep. Great. Great. Altered Golem. An armored golem that strikes fear into the hearts of its foes. While its armor is intact, magic is rendered useless. Oh, great! So this is going to be an awful map for my magic casters. Ugh. Okay. Okay. That's fine. It's fine. All I gotta do is punch them really hard and they'll die. Punch them as hard as we can. Okay. Let's see how this goes.
These are the guardians of the Holy Tomb. They will attack any intruders. We had better take care. Rather excessive merely to deter thieves, isn't it? We should target those commanding phantoms.
I wonder if I'm actually high enough level to just beat up everyone here. Ideally, I should be anyway. Oh god, these guys have guaranteed hit rates on me.
I'll never back down.
So why weren't these guys helping us when Edelgard attacked? She probably had it prepared after Edelgard attacked. Strength, defense, resistance, and charm. I'll take those. Okay.
I'm in.
Okay, these guys have a low hit rate. There's no way they're going to kill me, right?
What did you expect?
Just coming at these with some of my strongest attackers. All right.
Ready for anything.
You know what? You know how much faith I have in... You want to know how much faith I have in Ferdinand? I'm just gonna wait. This is gonna go great for him, especially with that evasion ring of his.
Let's go.
Ready and able.
I just realized I don't have a whole lot of training gauntlets left, but it's fine because we got a level strength.
More. Good.
Speed's good enough. That's fine.
Let's clean up.
I was really hoping Shamir got a crit there.
Feels
It is a
good to
30% crit on a freaking sniper even.
I finally mastered it.
Sally forth!
Appreciated.
Is that an archer? No, it looks like it's a magic caster. She should theoretically be okay.
What's my strategy?
I'm gonna trust that Cyril should be able to tank that. And we'll throw Seteth over... Ugh. I probably should mark off these archers really quick just so I don't accidentally throw them into awful situations. I trust for Ferdinand to be able to dodge everything. And I know technically that Seteth is also a tank. I just don't trust him to be able to tank a archer though.
I'm grateful. There's no stopping me.
Onward!
I'm good now.
I forget, did I give up boots over to Flane? I think I did. I think I purposely did give her a pair of boots in order to... Oh, now you want to get a crit.
Thinning their numbers.
I think I purposely gave boots over to Flane just so she can get over to people faster for her to dance on. I was about to say, if I got hit by a 16, I was going to be extremely mad.
Not so fast.
Ferdinand doing his job so far, at least. Oh yeah, but 56? Yeah, that's basically 60%. That's basically 100% right there. What am I worried about? Oh my god, the golems hit really freaking hard though, even on Seteth, who's supposed to be a physical tank. And you hit a 30 on Shami. Oh my god, I'm so mad. I'm so mad. Y'all can't tell right now, but I'm so extremely pissed.
These phantoms are strengthening the golems. We must defeat the phantoms first.
Oh, now you tell me to get rid of these guys first. Okay, that's fine. Oh! Armored units that are actually able to tank through even Ferdinand. Great. Fantastic. What do you mean this is a trench? Oh my god, I didn't even notice the trench there. Oh, I'm so stupid. You know what? This is actually so bad, I think we might actually have to reset this. Yeah, that positioning was so bad there. I thought we were able to walk down the stairs. But there were no stairs to speak of. Okay, so now I'm slowly learning. Don't fight the golems yet. Go at them slow.
These are the... rather...
I'm glad the units are representing armies rather than a full-on war of a dozen people versus 20.
Ready for anything.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Okay, I'm gonna trust that Ferdinand will be able to dodge that, though. It's still not entirely logical, though. It just makes the problem the other direction.
I'll crush them all.
I mean, to be fair, they also have entire armies, too, see? Like, each member is in charge of their own army.
All for Lady Rhea.
Why does a small force of bandits occupying Garrymog have an army? Oh, that's what you meant. Yeah, that's fair.
I'm in. Once I've decided you're done, you're done.
Oh god, did this guy actually lower my stats? I think that guy lowered my stats from fighting me. Oh, that's so rude!
My turn.
There's no stopping me.
Ready and able. Now you'll learn. I must stay the course. Growing stronger suits me.
Small force of bandits, full organized crime syndicate. See no difference.
Going for the kill.
Well, at least we got crit this time, so that's good.
A sight to see.
Onward.
I'm good now. Going for the kill. Stay down.
The team on the right side is definitely handling this a lot better than previously. Ooh, we can snipe someone from a distance over here, though. Hello. Ah, not worth it. You know what would be worth it, though? Just sniping this guy, just because it'd be funny. It would draw all the aggro, but it'd be so funny, though. I mean, why the hell not? Just because we can snipe them up from a distance. 100% bolting. Goodbye, Phantom General.
That's one, but there are others. We need to handle all of these commanders.
Man, now I'm just thinking about having, like... just having... Constance just run around, flying around, sniping all these ranged units. At least we got rid of the armored ones, so we don't have to worry about the others having a harder time to hit them. Okay, so we have we have one magic caster over here with Constance. We have one magic caster with Hahnemann on the left over here. Flane is doubles as a healer. Manuela is also a healer, so we'll have her go left. Guide
me well.
We probably could use a physical tank on the right, so we'll send Hahnemann over to the right over here. Not Hahnemann, Sedith.
Let's go.
And Cyril does absolutely nothing of value, so he's just going to sit back here and back up everyone as best as he can.
What's my strategy?
Well, I A-ranked pretty much everyone here except Ferdinand, so it doesn't really matter where I send Learmy, so we'll just send us to the right. Ah, you dodge a 47, right? Yes, you do. So if I recall correctly, the way Three Houses works is that if it's above 50%, it has a higher chance of than it actually is. So it's like 56% is actually 60%. But if it's under 50%, it's actually lower than what it is. So if it was like 45% chance, it's actually a 40% chance to hit. I'm pretty sure that's how the math works out, right? Like, I think it works on a bell curve. In terms of the RNG, that is.
No time for pity.
This is why I gave Ferdinand a brand new stick to work with. Woo! Got A+ on the Lance there. Let's go. Lance Prowse level 5.
Can't hold me back.
Okay, so obviously these Phantom Soldiers aren't real people. How does Rhea have the ability to summon, like, ghosts? I thought she's supposed to be a dragon lady. And I don't mean, like, dragon ladies like the Chinese archetype, but, like, literally a dragon lady.
Going for the kill.
It's 2 random numbers, meaning it rolls 2 dice, averages the results. Yeah, I think the math works in that regard, where it's above 50%, it's a higher chance due to that. At least I think that's how the math checks out.
My apologies.
Yeah, if it's below 50%, it's lower than advertised. Yeah, that's what I thought.
I have made my peace.
Can we please talk about how gauntlets are completely broken, guys?
War fuels my body and mind.
Gauntlets are so stupid. They just give you a free 2-pronged attack right at the start. It's so funny, honestly.
Thank you.
If you're going to come at me, Nosferatu probably would be the wisest idea to throw onto Yuri. Brave weapons are good, shockingly. Yeah, but they're not even considered brave weapons. They just have the functionality of a brave weapon for some reason. It's so stupid.
Put the plan into action.
Alright, so honestly, putting lore onto Ferdinand is so good. Again, because he's a dodge tank. A little more magic than I like here, so I think Sothis Shield would be the wisest thing to throw up right now. Okay, Cyril, what can you do over here that can help out? Well, first things first, dismount, and then we can throw up a gambit? Actually, that probably would be the wisest idea. Dismount. And you have a bow equipped, so that's going to deal with the arch over there, and this gambit will
ensnare them with ease. Let's try something special.
hopefully be enough to knock out this guy. Well, not knock out, but at least break his shields. Well, it mostly broke his shields. Alright, I guess we'll just have Seth, like, punch him in the face. Don't like these archers around here. Well, this is why we have a free bolting from a distance. With the 10% crit, let's go! Wabam, baby!
Your death serves my purpose.
You also checked out Eldritch Mayakashi deck that you were talking about? Turns out you're missing 4 URs, including 1 Eldritch you dusted years ago since you never thought you need 3 of him. Yeah, this is why I always make sure to not dust anything less than 3.
I'm impressed.
You never know when you ever need them. Even for limited cards. Like, if there's, like, any limited cards that are like, oh, hey, this is currently only limited to 1. I don't go down to 1 because they might just remove the limit on them eventually. Oh my god, I'm surprised we dodged that 62. Because that's like a 65 functionally. And this is why I threw up that Sothis shield. I was worried I was going to kill Aloys there. I did not see that bow user there. That's a little annoying, but it's fine. Zenith will be fine. Especially when he decides to go attack Sarah. Wow! I guess even Rhea really doesn't like Sarah because it's like, fuck you in particular. Well, Catherine's locked into place now, so that's a little annoying, but it's fine. Yeah, just fuck Cyril in particular, everyone. Holy cow.
I can help.
Yeah, Spectre Blade, how's it going? We're doing a Rhea-related paralog, which I was very confused about because I thought we had to rescue Rhea first.
Just a scratch. We shall help. I know just the thing.
Listen, my 3 Wyvern Riders should be enough to knock this guy out, right? Oh, definitely getting close, at least.
Exploit
exploit their weak spot.
Woo! We got 3 mithril out of that. That is why I want to break all their armor. Okay, Catherine cannot move. That's fine. She can just knock this guy out. With a brave sword, but still.
Is that all? Repent from the grave.
Oh, now you want to 69 that guy.
Impressive.
Is there any chests around here now that I'm paying attention? No, there's no chests. Oof, we're going to have to rely on healing here. Yeah, we're definitely going to have to rely on healing.
I'm grateful.
This guy has way too much health. I don't like that. Does any of us have stride? Oh, great. Literally, Yuri's the only one who can use stride. Fantastic. Oh, wow. I basically need a crit in order to knock this guy out. And what was I worried about?
I'll dirty my hands if I must.
Okay, that should ideally save everyone over there. Would Longbow be able to reach any of those guys on the left over there? No, I don't. Okay, I think I have an idea. It really depends on who can travel the furthest, though. It looks like Lirami has the furthest travel distance, so she should be able to knock this guy out really quick. Or, you know, I could also knock it to 26% crit. That's fine. You know, I probably should stop relying on critting. RNG has never been in my favor. Ask my freaking genie about that.
A bit.
Okay, ideally.
All is going to plan.
Ideally, Cyril should survive one attack, right? I just need to quickly knock out this mage really quick with a freaking 30% crit.
Feels good to fight for a cause.
Luck would be fantastic for... Yeah, let's go! Speed and luck, exactly what we needed.
A striking display.
I must stay the course.
Man, I really did buff everybody's crit rate, didn't I? Okay, there's no way that kills, right?
How will I ever get strong enough?
I'm gonna throw this game across the room.
You left me no alternative.
I will keep...
Fine. 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 We'll rethink this.
I have faith.
Okay, assembly. Attack that moves the tile backwards and pull the target foe into unit's previous space. Lore. Attacks an adjacent foe to the opposite side of the unit.
Ready for anything.
Okay, I have an idea.
We will help him. Behold our strategy.
First we do that. Then we're gonna move Zenith over here.
Sally forth.
And now we need to get rid of this one dude that's over here in the way.
What's my strategy?
So what we do is we move Constance over here. Go for Resident Lightning.
Witness my power.
I love how all those horses fell over from the lightning strike. That's really funny. Okay. And then we move over here with Lyramie. I'm gonna trust that we'll get a 26% crit this time around. Lo and behold, of course I didn't.
Onward.
Do a little dance.
Thanks.
Pray for a little love. And then we'll take them down tonight.
Here we come. Put the plan into action.
Okay, and this should, through the power of Ferdinand, be able to punch this enemy closer to where Lyramie is. Or not. Okay, that did not work out nearly as well as I thought it would.
Just a scratch.
But it's fine. It's fine. You know why?
There's no stopping me.
We have a warp here.
I'm in.
Alternatively, hang on, do I have a rescue? I remember someone had rescue. Of course I'm not the one who has rescue. Yeah, no matter what, he's going to try to go for them.
My turn?
Wait, hang on. I have an idea. Hooray for trickster abilities, everyone!
I'll crush them all.
hold me back.
Okay. Now with Hotaman, I just need to make sure I get a 33% crit, and of course I don't get it this time because fuck my life.
Let's clean up. Thinning their numbers.
This is just a running gag in this series. Cyril just jobbing out of nowhere. And I'm working my butt off trying to save him.
I have made my peace.
I'm gonna trust that we'll be okay. Yeah, I think we'll be okay here. Mostly because freaking Constance is able to take all the magic hits. Let's go, girl.
Ignorance is deadly.
Oh, great. You're back up. Cyril, I'm going to give you one shot. I'm going to trust that you're going to get a 20% crit.
How will I ever get strong enough?
Cyril, it is a slow-moving machine. What do you mean you missed? Is there any times when I can actually get this guy to actually do his freaking job?
Just a scratch.
I'm in.
Yuri, I'm gonna need you to heal this dumbass. Thank you.
That helps.
Oh, well. Good enough, I guess.
There's no stopping me.
You know what? Just because I believe in Manuela so much, you got this, girl. Okay, how much HP does this thing have left? 44. And you have a 46% chance to hit there. Yeah, I guess we'll just go for the thunder. Look at that! Freaking Manuela can dodge a 55! And this is why you can always count on the pretty nurses.
One day the war will be over.
I swear, one of these days Manuela's going to have a higher strength stat than Cyril, and I'm going to laugh. He has a strength of 25. I'm just pointing this out. Manuela literally has a strength stat of only one less than Cyril. That is extremely concerning.
Ready for anything.
Meanwhile, we'll just send Ferdinand out on his own because he can one-man his way through literally everything.
I have faith.
Seth could use a little bit of healing, though.
Apologies.
Gotta bond with your daughter.
Ready and able.
Do I trust Aloise to be able to tank? I trust Aloise with my life, so yeah, go ahead.
Let's clean up.
Should be taking a little more damage than I like, but she'll be fine.
Sally forth.
I like how this guy can hit constants for all of 1 HP.
Tremble before me.
What's my strategy? Appreciate it.
Was that a rhetorical question about Cyril? Oh, you're talking to Cyril, yes.
Only a wound.
Man, the one time I really wish I had something that can restore HP to themselves.
Good idea.
Having ooh, Hades Omega. Man, if only I was using Lysithea. But yeah, like, I wish there was a way to like transfer Mercedes' personal skill onto other characters. That'd be so nice. Wow! Did you see that? That guy had full range to go beat up Alois, but he ran away. He is too scared to fight Alois. Let's go. Alois is intimidating to all things. Let's go. Okay, let's see here. Okay, I have an idea. Oh, am I out of healing? Oh, no, I'm full. I still have healing. It's just that everyone's full around her. Okay, never mind. We're fine here. Just gotta go quickly top you off, move you over here. Maybe then they'll actually decide to come attack Constance. Or maybe they'll decide to come attack Shamir. I'd be okay with that too. Shamir's pretty good at dodging things. I do love how Shamir with the longbow is so far away she can avoid being attacked by a monster. That's pretty cool.
Thanks.
Ooh, strength and luck onto Shamir with that rally. I'll take that.
Much obliged.
I don't necessarily want to be in range of magic casters, but at the same time, I think we'll be okay. As long as I equip this training lance rather than this one that's about to break. You know, I was really hoping I was able to send up Catherine to try and attack these guys, but Catherine's resistance isn't as high as I'd like it to be.
My turn.
And unfortunately, Absolute Defense doesn't raise up our resistance, which is what we would have needed.
I'll dirty my hands if I must.
I'm sorry, this guy just gets smacked by lightning and he falls over forwards. I guess lightning technically doesn't have impact to it, right? Theoretically.
Ignorance is deadly.
Man, if only you can have multiple chalices of beginnings, that'd actually be so good for like multiple characters. Where you just casually sidestepping a divine wrath, that too. Okay, like, I'm just going to do something stupid here. I'm just going to believe in Cyril. I'm going to believe that Cyril can actually do something of value here.
Let's try something special.
11 damage, I'll break one of the armors, exactly what I needed. Ferdinand is going to march over here. Not be all that useful though. It's fine. Ferdinand will just smack this guy, break another shield over here. Okay, we're going to use Yuri's Gambit to give extra movement onto Catherine and Hahnemann. And hopefully that'll get them over to the guy over here. Yes, it does. Let's go.
I will assist. All is fair in war.
This Gambit should be able to break most of the shields here. Which will allow us to rush over here. Oh man, the longbow just barely doesn't reach. Wait, no, we have Constance. What am I talking about? Okay, okay, at the very least, we will be able to knock out this first HP bar with Constance over here. That's fine. Now we just need to be able to break that one shield over there. Which, of course, I cannot.
Not there yet.
Okay, down to his last HP bar. What can we do here? Unfortunately, Seth can't do a whole lot here either.
Destiny unfurls. My age is catching up to me. There is always more to learn.
Trying to figure out how I can rush over there. I have one rescue. So if I were to move over here, use rescue. I think by rescuing Shamir ideally should be able to hit it. Ow! It's fine because now it's stunned and will not be able to attack us during the next turn. That's the important thing. That was what I was trying to do. Now this guy will not be able to attack any of us. And I'm going to trust that Alois is going to be able to live anything here because he is a tank. A roaming tank. You know how Bowser pre Smash Ultimate, Smash 4 moved around like a tank in Brawl? Yeah, that's exactly what Alois is doing. Ow! Okay, I didn't think he would go for clearing me, but it's fine, we'll live. Okay, there's something else I can have Manuela do here, so I might as well throw the silence on that guy so he can't attack us anymore. Zero, you literally have a 45% chance to hit. And you, look at this. Look at this! He is getting backup from not only one of the oldest characters here, so he has infinite wisdom, he has backup from our most easily dodgeable character ever with Ferdinand, and he has cute blonde wife here. How can he possibly not get a crit?
You're in my way.
Through some sheer miracle, Cyril actually did his job. Congratulations, Cyril. You are learning how to be a leader. And by that, I mean actually doing your job. Because clearly leaders don't do their job enough. I am not going to deal with that enemy there. I'm just going to back up in terror.
I must pull through.
Ooh, that's not a good setup, actually. Sarah has officially earned a D- grade. Exactly.
I must pull through.
I won't forget this. Guide me well.
Onward.
Well done.
Ooh, Shamir took a little more damage than I'd like there.
I'm in.
Man, this is our last recover on the left side over here. Good enough. Oh my god, and we still have all these Phantom Generals we have to blow through too.
My turn?
Oh, actually. Hang on. Aw, Thoron's not gonna reach. Big sad times. Ah, well, it's fine. We'll just have Hanuman do it then.
I must. That's reduced the golem's strength. Now is our chance to take them out.
Did it actually reduce his strength? I actually have no idea if it actually did anything. I know the game said it does, but sometimes the game freaking lies.
I'll crush them all.
Sally forth.
Why is that bolting? I don't have bolting. Damn.
Ready for anything.
I love how we're beating up on bosses and they can't do anything in retaliation. One of the very few times that Constance can actually make use of her indoor ability, where she gets extra magic attack. Cannot complain. You know, considering how Seteth is implied to be a magic dragon guy, does that mean that... Wait, Assembly. Remind me what Assembly does again? Was it pulling towards or away? Into previous space. Okay, so we do want to actually use the gambit here. Pull it towards us. There we go. Oh, great. We're out of gambits here. That's fine.
Strategy.
You have our support.
Now's our chance.
Can we really poison giant mechanical creatures? I don't think that's how that works, but... Hey, Fire Emblem logic. It'll work. How much HP does this thing have left? Oh, so that has a lot of HP left now that I'm looking at it. That's not great. Well, that's why we have Aloys around here to punch this thing to death. You know when Aloys is a real man? He's a real man's man because he's able to punch things to death.
Not so fast.
And he's able to dodge a 76% chance to hit. Let's go! You love the Dancer Stupid dance in this game? You mean the way they just wave around their arms in a row? Yeah, it's great. I love it.
There's no stopping me.
Ah, great. I used my warp already. Oh, well, it's fine. Am I out of strides? Yep, I'm out of strides. You only get one stride per game. Oh, well. Silence is probably more useful in this instance. Considering Constance is level 37,
Let's go.
we'll probably let her not be the one who takes out a boss here. Then again, I might actually do need her to finish them off. Oh well, it's whatever. Hooray for a reverse 69s!
So steadfast.
Well done.
I have a 16% chance to crit. Okay. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna move over here, throw up a quick ward just so I can get some extra experience onto Constance, pick up this item here, whatever it is. Iron Gauntlets, I'll take it. And hopefully I'll get a crit here. Whatever, it doesn't matter.
I'm only getting better with age.
Oh no, I'm forced to do one extra turn. It's not optimal and it's not saving time. I'm sorry guys, I have failed the speedrun of Fire Emblem Three Houses. We're going to have to reset. Remember, if you make a small mistake during a speedrun, gotta instantly reset. Might as well just use this quick healing opportunity to get some extra experience wherever I can.
Appreciate it.
Who could use the levels right now? Manuela could use it, but she already went. Alois could use it. Ferdinand could use it.
Keep fighting.
I guess we'll have Alois go for it?
I'm grateful.
Yeah, I guess we'll have... I mean, we could have Cyril do it. Do I really want to have Cyril be the one who gets victory here? I guess we kind of want him to be the one who does it just so we can get him higher stats. Fine, I'll do it. I'm not gonna like it, but we're going to actually have Cyril actually do something.
Oh, thanks.
And Sarah, you better not freaking miss with a freaking bow shot, I swear.
We have subdued the Holy Tomb's guardians. Let us get what Rhea left behind so we can leave this place. Got it. Ah, this seems important.
You're right! What we got was the stage complete screen. This was very important. Also, my god, that was an hour-long paralogue. Alright, that's fine.
Allow me to apologize on Rhea's behalf for putting you so squarely in harm's way. That much force should not have been necessary to deter mere thieves. Perhaps in her haste, Rhea made a miscalculation.
Did Rhea really build all that?
It is a little-known legend that the Holy Tomb was constructed by the goddess herself. That mirage, those guardians, I believe that trap was there from the beginning. It must have been disabled for the sake of the ceremony the last time you were there. Now, as to this treasure we've uncovered, this is an ancient relic, blessed by the goddess and kept sacred by the church. It is both a priceless piece of history and a holy artifact of extraordinary power.
I can't remember, was this a paralogue that was also in Crimson Flower?
Rhea has entrusted it to you, and you may do with it as you wish. But please treat it with the utmost care.
Is this going to be like the supreme sword of the creator or something?
Well, I suppose that concludes this bit of business. I shall take my leave.
Leomy received the Saros shield. Oh, what? Wasn't that Saros shield like a weapon that Rhea had when you fought her in Crimson Flower? A sacred shield linked to the crest of Saros halves monster damage, restores HP every... Oh. Who should I throw that on? Probably could be useful for something else, but in the meanwhile, though, we gotta take care of some business for Sedith in order to clean up that side quest over there, too.
I am grateful.
Who would benefit of something that halves monster damage? Probably someone who's always on the front line. Is it gonna be Cyril? Am I gonna have to throw that onto Cyril just so he can tank a little bit better? I'm absolutely gonna have to throw that on Cyril, aren't I? Yo, Aiden, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. I got a new animated emote if you haven't saw, by the way. It's a notes emote. Yeah, look at her go. Okay, looks like there's a few treasure chests that are here, but it looks like they're open already. Yeah, some of them are. Alright, that's all good. Well, if we have a bunch of open treasure chests, we don't exactly need to bring in Yuri for this, do we? Or, you know, we can always bench Constance since she's over-leveled. That also works, too. Yuri, once again, Ferdinand is once again a little too strong, so we'll actually bench him for now so we can work on Hanuman. Yeah, that seems about right. Well, since we're benching Ferdinand, that means Cyril can actually do a little bonding with it. Never mind. Let's actually rethink this. We'll bench Sedith to add in Ferdinand. There we go. So that way we can have Sedith roaming around with Sedith. Did I say Sedith roaming around with Sedith? I absolutely did say that. Oh my god. Okay, let's see now. Who else am I using here, though? Holloman is already working on a B rank between Lysithian and himself. I guess we can throw away Marianne onto Hanuman. Sure, why not? And following that, who else needs support here? Manuela has a B rank coming along for Dorothea. And not much else we can do for Manuela, unfortunately. Eloise has, ooh, an A rank between him and Shamir. Let's go. B rank for Petra. I guess we can throw on Mercedes. Yeah, we'll throw on Mercedes onto Eloise. There we go. Now he's going to have constant healing along the way, too.
Is that the one? Thanks a bunch.
Okay, how's our items looking at the moment right now? What the hell did I pick up a killer bow for Laramie? I probably should actually give this over to... Yeah, I think we'll actually store the killer bow. Just so we can give that over to... Yeah, let's give that over to Cyril. He probably would actually benefit off of the killer weapons. As much as I hate to say it, yeah, we're probably going to have to throw the Cero shield onto Cyril. Another simp item for him. You're welcome, by the way. And... as much as I want to give him the killer bow, actually, with the killer bow probably would work best on him, because like Shamir already gets regular constant crits as it is. She doesn't really need a killer bow. I guess we'll get rid of the hammer. I'd rather keep the hammer on Cyril, but it can't be helped at this point. Oh well. Remind me, what does the magic staff do for someone again? It gives you extra attack for magical attacks. Not as useful as I'd like it to be. I'd much rather use stuff that can give me extra range as often as I can. Ooh, I only have 9 uses of Brave Sword left. It should last a while. Mostly because I'm using the training sword as is. These training gauntlets, though, definitely need to be swapped out, though.
Well. Is that the one? Thanks a bunch.
These training gauntlets lasted a good long while, though. Hell yeah. Okay, Yuri, your items are looking fine for now. Manuela, you never use your weapons. Sarah will be fine, Hanaman will be fine, and Ferdinand will be more than fine for a while. I did see Constance did pick up the alert stance recently, which I think wouldn't be the worst thing in the world to have, but I'll hold off for now. All right. Let's see here. Well, whoever needs levels the most probably should be taking lead here. So that would be Lirimi. Cyril for sure. Aloise, Catherine, Manuela. Yeah, this looks fine.
Let's go.
Okay, there's like no archers here, so Cyril should have the advantage here. I hate the fact that I had to rely on the killer bow right off the bat.
Not a kid anymore. I fight for Lady Rhea.
Onward.
Hopefully with the buff from taking a dance off of Flame, Cyril should be able to get some extra damage now. Like, how does it work again? Special dance. It increases our dex speed and luck +4. And once again, I have to rely on a freaking crit.
No way I can lose here.
Whatever, it's fine. We're not trying to get too... we're not trying too hard right now anyway. Might as well just put... ooh, there are a few archers over there. Okay, I probably should have played this a little more safe, but it's fine. Okay, I'm just going to trust Ferdinand to be able to dodge everything. It's a pretty safe bet to assume that he'll be able to dodge everything anyway.
I'll dirty my hands if I must.
Let's clean up.
Going for the kill.
Yeah, see, this is what I mean. Shamir is so good at sniping, she doesn't need to even bother trying to swap into anything else. She's just that good. Hell, do I even really need to turn her into a bow knight at that point? I think she's better off just being a sniper as is.
Ready and able. I have made my peace.
Dude, slapping that critical ring onto Alois is honestly such a good idea. Like, the fact that it gives you a plus 5% chance to crit on an attack that allows you to do 4 different attacks at once, you have like 4 different chances to crit at any time.
What's my strategy? Well done.
Master classes, besides a few, are more a side grade than an upgrade. Sniper and Bow Knight actually both have pros and cons.
I'll crush them all.
What actually are, like, do you think it's worth swapping into? Like, I feel like being a Bow Knight would be nice just so we can get some extra speed on her, honestly. I don't know what the benefits of Sniper would give her. And by, I meant by speed, I meant extra movement. Oh my god, all these sword masters are missing all their attacks. It's kind of amazing.
Not so fast.
I will see this war through. I'll take all the strength I can get.
I'm not a kid anymore. That's what you get.
Well, at least the crit bow is actually making Cyril able to do stuff. The problem is there's so little usage of it. Yeah, I only have like 20 uses of this thing. Sheesh. And when you don't crit, you can really tell you didn't crit.
Thinning their numbers.
You know, I actually found out, like, you know what? I remember, like, bows being one of my favorite weapons growing up whenever I did research into weapon play for my personal writing. Like, all the times that I ever thought, oh man, it's so cool whenever you hold a bow horizontally, and I found out that actually messes up your aim entirely. You have to hold up your bow vertically, otherwise you're just doing it wrong. I don't know, I just always thought it was really... I always, like, ever since I learned that, it just messed with my perception of bow users in any fiction who keep on firing bows horizontally. And I'm like, oh, that makes 0 sense now. Reality. I hate that reality always has to ruin my enjoyment of all the cool things that you see in media.
I'll never back down.
Hunter's Volley is sniper exclusive. Bow Knight loses it. Hang on. Let me double check something. Where is she? Shamir. Well, I haven't gotten Hunter's Volley yet. Hang on. Let me see what it actually does. Let me pull up Serenus Forest. Hunter's Volley is a skill which... Oh, no! Actually, no, that's not true. You still get Hunter's Volley. Oh, Hunter's Volley is a combat art, not an ability. Oh, okay. The Hunter's Volley grants his user a small critical rate boost while also turning the weapon into a brave weapon. Oh! Oh! I see! So it gives Shamir a brave bow, essentially. On any bow! I think I'd rather just give her a brave bow. Like, don't get me wrong. I see the value of... I definitely see the value of having the combat art. But real talk, I feel like I'd rather just have... I'd rather just use a regular brave bow at that point. Especially since I already have one. I just realized you're not at full health.
Thank you.
Bow Knights are far more mobile while snipers deal way higher damage. I mean, there is that too, in terms of pure statage. I mean, as long as I can get Shamir into position, probably be fine keeping her as a sniper, theoretically.
This is the cost of war.
Okay, well, that's unfortunate.
All is for victory! A boon for our future.
I messed that up too because I could have put him in a better position from the foul play.
Stay down. Is that all? Stay down. I won't hold back.
I probably don't need to do this, but... just because it bothered me that he died...
I'm in.
Onward.
Both classes are really good, honestly, mainly down to what you value more out of her. Movement speed or how well she can function once she gets to her sniping spot. Yeah, there's also that too. That's also fair.
Ready and able. A necessary sacrifice.
There's no stopping me.
I'll crush them all. In the name of the goddess.
I don't know. I'm kind of torn on what I really want for Shamir. Because, like, she's been a crit machine so far. It's just whether or not I can consistently keep it up. Because I'm pretty sure she's, like, crit, like, 80% of the time so far.
Ready for anything.
If I live, I fight.
I'm just worried that Bow Knight is going to take away her ability to crit.
Missed. All for Lady Rhea.
Let's go.
Are you kidding me? They actually lived with 1 HP. Unfreaking real. Fine curve shot to knock him out.
No way I can lose here.
Is the emblem on fire? No, but it is blazing. And flaming. But it is not on fire. But yeah, how you doing, Faint Wave? Hope you're doing well. Right now, we're just trying to figure out what we... Like, right now, I'm trying to figure out what I want to do with my archer. I'm trying to decide if I want to give her a horse or not. Because if I give her a horse, she can move around more, but she might be doing less damage. And I'm just kind of debating on the pros and cons of that at the moment.
I'm good now.
The blade is blazing. The emblem is flames. It's not even an emblem. It's a crest, which is totally completely different.
Let's clean up.
All right, Manuela. Looks like you can use a little damage here.
The roar of battle.
And of course, Alois just barely can't make it over there.
Appreciate it.
Same for Catherine and Lirami. Ferdinand can make it over there if he really wanted to.
My turn.
Might as well go for it. It didn't finish him off, so gives you some free experience.
Feels good to fight for a cause.
I love how the question's not if Ferdinand can kill that guy, if it's whether he should. He has the capability. Does he want to, though? Oh, hey, looks like we got some rare enemies here. Screw it, why not?
Thank you so much.
Honestly, like, for those who have been watching the streams, what would you say is our best character anyway? It's clearly not Byleth at this point. Byleth is such a generic, like, jack of all stats. There's not really much else to say. You would say it's either Yuri or Ferdinand at this point? I can kind of see both. You don't like they took away the 3DS support system and replaced it with the dating sim stuff in 3 houses? They're good, it's just kind of annoying. It's as simple when you have more units. It's not as simple, but at the same time, it's a lot easier. Like, it was a lot harder to get all the support conversations in the 3DS games, but if you look at, like, 3 houses, like, just from this one playthrough, I can easily max out everybody's support conversations. It's kind of, it's just because of how the system works, it's a lot easier to build them up. If we go by the end of the map wrap up, Cyril, we do not talk about Cyril. Awakening, getting Crom's second kid was annoying, especially for you. I feel that. Bird. Bird's the word. The bird. It's got a rusted bow. It's probably gonna be a useful rusted bow if I were to guess. Alright, how do I want to do this? Okay, how's our support coming along for Ferdinand anyway? Wow, Ferdinand, you actually got 0 supports from all of this? Are you kidding me? He is most definitely not kidding me. Okay, fine. How does a bird have a rusted bow? Clutched in its talons. GBA Fire Emblem clearly had the best support system. 2 units just need to stand next to each other for a dozen turns. Don't end the map. Gotta grind support rank. Screw your tactician grade. Yes, that is clearly the best way to build up a relationship. Okay, Flame with Seteth probably makes the most sense, assuming that the support conversation needs to be filled. Yes, it does. Okay, Ferdinand, how's your supports coming along over here? Man, I already maxed out on Constance there, so that's useless. What about Eloise and Mercedes? Oh, hey, they actually did get up to B rank. Perfect. See, this is what I'm telling you. It's so easy to max them out as long as you throw them onto each other. That sounds really bad out of context. Anyway, Bernadette on Eloise probably is a good idea. Okay, how's the supports coming along for Hanuman? Alright, let's throw Dorothy onto him. There we go, and we should be set for life.
Well, come back.
Alright, who wants to take lead here? Alois needs the most levels at the moment. Cyril needs practice because God, Cyril needs as much kills as we can get. We're just going to throw Ferdinand into the thick of it just because he can tank like nobody's business. Yuri can join him. And we're dealing with flying units, so Shamir will always benefit off of that. All right, I guess we're good to go.
Let's go.
I'm just gonna trust that. Ugh. I only have a 34% chance to get a killer bow crit.
You're in my way. I've gotten stronger.
Please be a good level.
Seems I've improved again.
Well, I guess strength isn't the thing you need the most. Speed would be helpful here.
Onward.
Okay, now with a dance, you should have an even higher chance to crit now, right? Yes, Sagami, how's it going?
A bit.
I have mastered this ability.
You got Seal Defense? Oh, dang. All right, I guess that means Seteth is good to turn into a Wyvern Lord now. Cool.
Oh,
Okay, slowly but surely, Cyril is actually doing stuff of value. I am not going to say I'm proud of him, but he is slowly but surely doing God's work.
Ready for anything.
In the meanwhile, though, with the actual fan favorite, Ferdinand, how about you do chillax, max, and relax and all cool over there for a while? Thanks, buddy.
Ready and able.
There's no stopping me.
My turn?
You see something new? Yeah, Cyril actually doing his damn job.
Let's clean up.
Is there anything out in the forest over here? I do hate how you have to zoom in sometimes just so you can actually see the purple markers on the ground.
I'm in.
Oh, you see? Oh, you're talking about the new emote. Yeah, we got a new note-taking emote. What I look like taking notes of Miss Byleth. And by taking notes, you mean drawing her large bust size, right?
What's my strategy?
Why do I feel like I'm being observed right now? And then you see that little cursor going over her head? That's your pen. Wow, this guy actually lived an attack.
Still room to improve.
Seems like fighting's all I do these days.
I've really made this my own.
Also, how fast are these guys that Alois can't outspeed them? Jeez. Guys, if you were ever told, hey, I need you to go beat up a bird, a giant monster bird, would you do it? Like, let's say that, you know, to fulfill your job, your mod duties, I told you, hey, I need you to go beat up a giant bird for me. And you get, like, paid minimum wage because of the fact that I'm a criminal after all. Would you do it? I would assume no. I say, hey, Sothis, how you doing?
I will see this.
Throw a rock at it type matchup dictate you win. True, though. Actually, okay, chat. Remind me. I think there's like one character class that's able to kill, like throw a rock. Was it one of the animal transformation, one of the beast characters? I think that's what it was, right? I'm not crazy, right?
That's what you get.
Good work.
That helps.
That there chicken's feet big enough to feed an army, functionally.
I've gotten stronger.
Ah, Cyril, you are just a weaker version of Shamir. So it's good enough. It's like using a Pokemon that has Eviolite. You have to slap an item onto them in order to make them work. But at the same time, it's like, you're doing your job, I guess.
The roar of battle.
You know, I'm just imagining these dudes hiding in a forest somewhere being like, I can't be smoted by lightning. The trees will block the lightning for me. And yet somehow they get struck by lightning. It's like, how did this happen? I accommodated for it.
Fighting is what I do.
Sarah looking in a little bit of a bad spot here. Oh wow, Alois actually failed to be able to knock that guy out. That's a rarity. Speaking of rarity, Shamir not getting a crit. That's also pretty damn rare. Okay, you know what? I think we're just going to let them come to us. Yeah, that seems like a good idea.
I'll dirty my hands if I must.
Alois saying that them big fat, big flat, big sad. I know! Normally Alois is able to just 4-shot those guys in one turn. The Stoneborn from Fates? Oh, true, that there were the Stoneborn. That's also fair.
Her enemies are my enemies. I'll handle this.
Yeah, let's go! Crit of 0! I'm so proud of you, Cyril! You did your absolute best, buddy!
Let's try something special.
You better not miss this 80, though. There we go.
I really get it now.
Okay, getting Seal Defense, though, is actually going to be really good for us, though. Okay, this should finish you off, assuming I don't miss.
Once I've decided you're done, you're done.
Don't people recommend not sheltering from lightning under trees since they're tall and attract it? I knew that. Of course I knew that. Why would I not know that? I'm a smart person. I know how to survive in nature. Y'all don't understand how to survive in nature. This is why y'all come to watch my streams, to learn what not to do. Yes, exactly. You come to my streams to learn what not to do. Living, you don't go outside. And that is, and who better to do research on the outside world than someone who's constantly online, who can always do research through a simple Google search. Yeah, you know. Y'all get it.
Appreciate it.
Anyway, let me go get a drink. Also, is Nightbot here? Hang on. Okay, Nightbot is here. Why has Nightbot not been alerting me to take a drink? Did I turn off the... Hang on a second. Let me double check something. No, hydrate is turned on. Have I not noticed it asking me to get a drink? No, Nightbot has been reminding me to get drinks. I just forgot. All right. Oh, Bachan! Where are you? Thank you. All right. Let's see now. Ferdinand! Can you just knock this guy out for me? Unfortunately, no. Unless I decide to get a crit, which I really doubt. But at least he can't attack me back, so that works out just fine by me. You know, if Catherine is going to actually be able to beat all these guys, he's going to have to, like, gain some levels through slow smacking of the faces. Yeah, Nosferatu should be fine here.
There's no turning back now.
I forget, is reason or faith better for Byleth? I would assume that faith would be better.
Stay down.
Just because of how bad this situation might be, I'm just going to go rally up Cyril over here, and then we'll wait out here for him. Are you freaking kidding me? Did the computer enemy actually crit on the boss? That's really funny. I'm sorry, did Cyril get a crit too? And did he actually get a good... Cyril? Did you hear my nasty comments I made earlier and decide to refine yourself? Are you trying to be better to impress little old me? Aw, thank you, Cyril. You know what, maybe I was too harsh upon you. Why am I having a Thanos moment? Redemption mark? Extremely rare Cyril W? That's what I'm saying! Is Cyril finally actually learning to become a man who actually knows how to stand up for himself? I'm almost proud of him.
I won't forget this.
Okay, does anybody else need HP around here? Looks like Cyril could probably use it.
Appreciate it.
Oh, now Nightbot wants to actually chime in about telling me to get a drink of water. Okay, Cyril's 2 levels higher than everyone else. I think we're good for now. Who should be the one who finished them off? Unfortunately, Catherine won't be able to make it over there. Alois can't make it there either. Sero can make it. Lirami can make it. Shamir can make it. Ferdinand is a Dodge champion. You know what? Just because it's the main character hour. And through the power of 69, I will achieve a crit.
I must lead them well.
Remember, everyone, only through the power of 69 will you ever be able to become as powerful and cute and pretty as Lirami. Because strength and magic and defense and luck is a really good level up. Holy cow. You know what, Cyril? You get MVP status this one time. This one time! We'll see if it carries on into any future maps. But I will say, I was impressed that map. And I didn't even use a killer bow on him. I'm pretty sure I was using training bow when he got those crits. Okay, let's refine our goals a little bit here. Since Ferdinand is now a Wyvern Lord, which we don't need to worry about at the moment. What should we work on here? I think we should focus exclusively on flying. Just so we can get the final alert stance plus for him. Let's see here. Setith also has achieved Wyvern Lord, if I recall correctly. Yes, he did. So that's all we need to worry about there. In that case, what do we want to raise up for you? Flying for sure. Probably authority? Yeah, authority flying. Flame is already locked in for life. I think we'll just keep her in as reason. Hadam is just going to be a warlock for the rest of the game. I don't really see himself becoming anything else. Like, what's even the point of becoming a Dark Knight, honestly? Not all that much use when he can snipe things from a distance. So, I guess we can work on Faith Authority? Yeah, let's go for Faith and Authority. Manuela is always going to be a trickster because it just surprisingly works out really well for her. We'll work on Reason and Authority for her, though. Alois! Honestly, you're just going to be a punch monster, so we'll just keep on working on Authority for you. Same thing for Catherine. Shamir is already going to become a Bow Knight eventually, so just work on Authority for her. Cyril is working on his flying status at the moment, as well as axes, which will hopefully get him Wyvern Lord eventually. Okay, Yuri, Reason, Faith is fine for him, and his authority is already at A, so we don't need to worry about that. Constance, authority is at B, but she'll slowly get up there, and we need to work on her faith. Yeah, we're fine there. How is it that Cyril got MVP, but he got 0 motivation? I thought getting MVP raises up your motivation. What do you mean his motivation isn't up? Game, what do you mean his motivation isn't up? He got MVP, so that means... It's okay. I don't need it. I don't need it. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I don't need motivation. You need motivation. Stay motivated. I probably should actually raise up my authority, though. Only in chapters and paralogs? That is extremely disappointing. But good to know. We are basically on the precipice of being able to get A rank on Shamir, and then we don't have to worry about authority for her anymore. Well, whatever. Keep on raising up that reason, I guess.
Oh. Thanks.
And how's Constance looking over here? Let's get our authority up. And unfortunately, that's the last of the characters that I can actually raise up right now. Chat, you want to save me some time and answer this question for me? So I know the Ashen Wolves are based around, like, each individual route. Like, Constance is based around, Crimson Flower, Yuri is Silver Snow. Is Balthus Blue Lions or Golden Deer? And is Happy, and I assume Happy is the other one. Can anyone answer that question for me? Because that basically decides whether or not I want to raise up Balthus or Happy right now. So, okay, when you say yes, do you mean Balthus is Golden Deer? Balthus is Golden Deer. Okay, in that case, then we want to go for Happy then. Balthus is Golden Deer due to his connection with Hilda, and Happy due to that, that means Happy is Blue Lions then, is that correct? Okay, so it's going to take it forever raising up the authority on Happy. Alright, might as well do this now while I have the chance then. Since I am going to be playing New Game Plus when I get around to it. Okay, since I'm going to be doing Blue Lions next, that means I believe in Happy Gaming. Okay, well, I am planning on using everyone in Golden and Blue Lions, so probably should try to raise up the authority on these characters in the meanwhile.
What? All right.
I hate that there were so many perfects on Sylvain. My god. You need to get to bed now? Don't worry, Spectre. You have a good night, dude. Thanks for dropping by.
This... Making strides.
I've come to a realization. Only by achieving mastery and faith in brawling can I restore my... I'm sorry. But that is really funny to hear coming from a dainty rich girl like a former rich girl like Constance. I need to raise up my faith and ability to punch someone in the face. And the eyes of mortals as well. No, focus on your faith skill. And then there's Charlotte. True. You're curious to know how Happy is doing? Go for a visit? Sure.
Oh, hey. I've been meaning to speak with you.
What about?
I heard that you've been telling people not to worry so much about my condition. Is that a fact?
Maybe.
No need to be coy. Thanks for doing that. but I do have one minor concern. You said that I haven't sighed in 5 years? What the heck is that about? Everyone's calling me half-decade happy now.
Okay, sure, whatever.
First of all, terrible nickname. Second of all, you weren't even here. Did you just make that up?
Maybe?
Seriously? You think that's okay? It's so frustrating. I'm fighting the urge to sigh right now.
I thought I was helping. And then you just, man, now I'm just imagining Violet's big old eyes getting even bigger and sadder.
Well, the nickname's bogus. I have absolutely sighed in the last 5 years. You wouldn't believe what a hassle it was. Monsters rampaging willy-nilly through Abyss. Thanks to some help from the people underground, no one got hurt. But it was a close call. Maybe if you had been there, it wouldn't have been so much trouble.
Me?
Yes, you. You've got the Sword of the Creator. That thing can chop through monsters like nothing.
Is that all?
Are you fishing for compliments now? Fine, you're a good leader. You watch out for all of us. Even when the rest of the world turns and hides from me, I know you've got my back.
That's true.
You make me feel safe. Like I can be myself. Like I don't have to worry so much about keeping my emotions in check. I felt pretty sad all that time you were gone. I could have left Garrick Mach altogether. But then I started thinking, you might still be alive after all. So I went looking for you. Back to where you'd fallen and all.
Aww. She went looking for us. You really care about me, huh?
Oh, forget I said anything. Look at me getting all mushy and sincere. How embarrassing. Let's just go back to earlier when I was giving you a hard time.
Don't be embarrassed.
Hey, I can feel embarrassed if I want to. I can feel however I want to feel. Whoa, did I really just say that? I think that's enough vulnerability for one day. I'll see you around.
Man, can I just say I really appreciate that we actually have full voice acting in a Fire Emblem game now. Like, mind you, Engage too, but I mean, like, I'm glad that Fire Emblem has gotten so big for Nintendo. They're like, yeah, we can properly have full voice acting for all the characters. I wonder if that's where the majority of their budget normally goes. Because voice actors are expensive in Japan. Oh god, we got a freaking conversation with Sylvain? Fine, whatever. Oh god, is this going to be another pre-time skip conversation that's made in post-time skip? What happened?
Oh, Professor. I didn't realize you were there. If we keep running into each other like this, people will start to talk. Hey, don't get mad. I was joking. Ah, forget it. What do you need?
Another lover's quarrel.
Well, you're not wrong. I fell for that girl recently, but I just wanted to have some fun and leave it at that. So, I told her we should break it off.
Is this implying that Sylvain, like, is a man whore? Does he just, like, sleep around a lot and they're just being PG about it because it's a Nintendo game?
I guess she was feeling a little more serious than I was. She started crying and everything got a bit complicated.
I'm not calling you complicated, you're a jerk!
Come on, Professor. Playing around with girls is the most fun a guy can have.
And people wonder why I don't like Sylvain. I get so many people being all like, oh, Limit, why don't you like Sylvain? And then you hear shit like this coming out of his mouth.
Besides, I don't care what you think of me. I don't intend to change how I live my life.
Sure, I'm still gonna think you're a colossal dirtbag, but whatever.
I'm a good-for-nothing, if you haven't noticed. But I'm still a noble with a crest. That's all anyone cares about.
Oh, please. This is like the most spoiled rich boy response ever. Oh, you only care about my money, so I'm gonna act like an asshole. Fuck you.
It's best to avoid getting too serious with fools like that. It only leads to trouble.
See, I feel like this is a big issue with the storytelling with Sylvain's support conversation. Because it becomes a matter of, oh, you gotta take his word for it that you're only there for his money. And I'm like, yeah, and we never actually get to see where those people are coming from when he actively is saying, oh man, that girl was actually trying to be serious. And I'm just like, yeah, maybe she actually was kind of interested in you. But no, you think it's like they're a gold digger. Of course I'd be freaking upset too.
I'm gonna be forced into an arranged marriage with some random noble woman anyway. By the way, Professor, you didn't know you had a crest, did you?
I never thought much about it.
I see. I suppose a mercenary wouldn't be concerned with such things.
What was your experience?
Most children who are born to noble families are tested upon birth to see if they bear one. Even descendants of the 10 elites, like myself, can't be legitimate heirs without a crest. That means as children, we're only accepted if we're born with one. The heads of most noble houses keep having kids until they get one with a crest. Those children then grow up to be heads of their houses, and the vicious cycle continues. Do you get it now? To all these commoner girls, I'm just a trophy. Or rather, a stud horse.
That's cynical.
Perhaps, but that doesn't change the fact that these girls don't love me. They only love the potential rewards of loving me.
See, like I said, it's just like, I get his logic, but it's also one of those things where they don't actually showcase the conversation with the actual girl to make you actually believe what he's saying. Because there's always that seed of doubt where it's like, yeah, but what if you're wrong? Why do you have to take everything at someone's face value rather than question what they have to say about it? Like the person that they're talking about, what they have to say.
If I marry a girl and she gives birth to a child with a crest, that kid might become the next head of House Gautier.
It's like whenever I chat with other people, I always like say never take what I say at face value. Always like do research on your own from either other people or about like anything in particular.
But nowadays, with the bloodlines getting weaker, there are a lot of kids like my brother, born with no hope. For ages now, those of us with crests have been envied and desired, but never for who we are. I understand the value of my blood. Believe me, I hate how much I understand it. I know better than to dream of being free from this burden. I'm used to it by now.
I really feel so bad because like I feel like the motivation on Sylvain is really, really good. I just wish they went about it in a different way. I wish they did it more in a way of showcasing it outside of womanizing. If it was like, oh man, like I'm just going to take advantage of like merchants who give me stuff for free and stuff like that. That is something I can more freely talk about.
I used to think I didn't have the right to live freely.
But it's just like, ugh. I know it's very reductive just by saying because I'm not really properly explaining myself. I just feel like my previous points kind of speak for themselves on what I'm trying to say.
That's right. You know what? I'm a bit jealous. The whole time you were growing up, you never knew you had a crest. You were free. Nobody pretended to like you. I kind of...
Oops, didn't mean to skip.
Wow, you should have seen the look on your face just then. Don't mind me, Professor. After all, ladies love a dark and brooding noble.
Clear me and Sylvain's support level is now B. Their motivation has also increased. Man, it's going to be really awkward when I get around to Sylvain's actual main route of Blue Lions. God, Sylvain's creepy. Nameless, I'm so glad that you agree with me because God, it bothers the hell out of me. I personally don't mind it since he openly admits his self-destructive behavior and has actually candid relationships with women in the cast. See, no, that's not my issue. I don't care if it's whether or not it's self-destructive. I care about the fact that he's toying with girls' feelings. Because, listen, you can be as self-destructive as you want, but the fact that you're messing with other people while being self-destructive, that's just being selfish. I have never seen this background for a tea party before. Where the hell are we? Well, anyway, let me pull up Constance's birthday information here. Or tea party information. It do be tea time. Alright, so Constance's favorite teas are bergamot, which I have 5 of. Albanian berry blend, which I have 19 of. Rose petal blend, which I have 5 of. And sweet apple blend, which I have 10 of. Albanian berry it is.
We needn't stand on ceremony. You may call for me whenever you like.
Oh, is it because that they want to showcase tea with Constance when she's actually peppy, so we're actually drinking indoors? Wow, the one unique background for a tea party, and it's for Constance. This is why Constance is best girl.
The cunning to have my favorite tea brewed and ready speaks well of you. You have my gratitude. How delicious. Yes.
Things that bother you. You don't care about that. Gardening mishaps. You don't care about that. First crush. Wow, you care about that. Okay. I don't know. It never felt like she actually cared all that much about crushes. Overcoming weaknesses. That's definitely something that you like talking about.
Yes.
The last battle. Surprisingly, she wants to talk about that.
Really sensitive, you know. Ever since that fateful day when the Dagdan army took House Nouvelle's territory, I've been on my own.
Okay, so you either disagree, sigh, or praise. Yeah, okay, so really interesting thing. There's actually 2 types of conversations between her inside and outside personalities. That's cool. I think Sylvain is an interesting take on the usual flirty Fire Emblem character. Usually with guys like Sane is an overblown adoration of women. Sylvain straight up hates women, just wish he got called out on him more blatantly being a misogynist creep. No, that's what I'm saying! The game is basically saying he's in the right for being misogynist. I fucking hate that!
I could grow accustomed to this, and that wouldn't be such a bad thing, would it?
We completed our task without incident.
You never read it like that, but instead it's been minutes since you went through his supports. It was literally the conversation we just had with him. Because he freely said, oh, I just want to play around with women, so I just like throw them away whenever I don't want them anymore. Those like paraphrase, but that's basically what he said. He straight up said, oh, I just want to fool around. He freely said, I just want to fool around. And I'm like, bruh.
I'm really getting it, I think.
Practice is paying off.
There is always more to learn.
Looks like I'm getting it.
Like, I want to be clear, Marcus. I am not trying to say your opinion is wrong. I am just, like, stating what was actually shown to us literally just now. That's all. Like, if you disagree, that is more than fine. I'm okay with people disagreeing with me. I just hope I can properly explain myself so people understand my point of view, at least. I I always worry that I'm not very good at explaining myself. All right. Let's see here. We've been going for 4 hours. It's only 10:30. We can go for another hour. I actually tuned back in like 3 seconds after the dialogue happened. You stepped away for a minute. No, you're good, Marcus. You're totally fine. It was like we were literally just talking about the exact conversation that we were that it happened in, so it's all good. All right. Speaking of supports, God, we got 1 billion of them to sort through. All right, Dorothea. A rank Hahnemann.
Dorothea, my dear. You must be tired from the extended fighting. May I get you anything?
Thank you, Professor Hanneman, but I'm fine.
Man, I keep on saying his name wrong. It's Hanneman.
You don't appear fine. Make sure not to overexert yourself. The war is not yours alone to fight. You have friends to rely on. We are here for you, always.
Thank you, but I really am fine. It's nice to know you're always thinking of me, though.
Well, of course. You're like a...
Like a what?
Nothing. You're a very good friend. That's all. And once the war is over, I want to be sure you have a pleasant life.
Is that so? It sounds like you're getting a little ahead of yourself, planning for the end of the war.
Ahead of myself? No, I don't think so.
Oh? You sounded like you were building up the courage to give me something. Something, small and round and ring-shaped?
I don't know how to feel about this. Don't get me wrong. I'm actually not bothered by age difference all that much when it comes to relationships. Well, you know, within reason. Nothing under 18 for very obvious reasons. But, yeah.
Uh-huh. A ring, you mean? Well,
Dorothea wants the daddies? Clearly.
Oh, no. Am I wrong? I'm so embarrassed. I misunderstood.
See, I was actually getting the implication he was going to say that Dorothea was like a daughter to him. But actually, what is the age difference between Dorothea and Hanneman?
Oh my! That's what you were thinking. I've misled you. I see now I phrased things just all wrong. I had no other intentions, I swear. I'm sorry. Please forgive me.
I could forgive you if you proposed properly.
Hanneman's mid-50s, I assume, while Dorothea's like 23. Age difference is a bit awkward there. Yeah, a little bit. Like, I'll be real. Like, I don't mind age difference when it's like 10 years. I think 10 years is reasonable, honestly. I just feel like it gets a little iffy once you get past like 15.
You got me excited, you know?
But I haven't.
It's okay. I'm just teasing. Don't look so scared.
Teasing? Ah, well, of course.
It's nice just to know you care about me. Maybe we should talk more about the future in the future. How's that sound?
Why, it sounds lovely. Quite lovely.
All right. Well, and Manuela also got a rank with Dorothy here.
My head is pounding. You'd think I'd get used to this. Oh.
Ottoman is 56, Dorothea is 24, so he's literally So he's literally 32 years older than Dorothea. Yeah, I feel like that's a little bit too much of an age difference. Like, I feel like 20 is probably my max, personally speaking.
Manuela? Oh my goodness, you look terrible. Don't get up, I'll get you some water. I should fluff up those pillows for you. It will make you more comfortable.
I'm completely hopeless. I was so proud of being the reason you came to Garrick Mock.
Limit shaming Tiki Marriers. Listen, Tiki, listen, I'm someone who's in love with Palutena, and she's thousands of years old, but she looks 23, so it's awesome.
Dorothea wanted to follow in my footsteps. How great is that? I thought I'd use that as an inspiration to straighten myself out. Be less of a, you know, less of a disgrace. But here I am, right in front of you, dealing with the worst hangover I've had in weeks.
You thought you'd hide this from me?
Wait, you mean you knew?
Even when you were still with the opera company, you had quite the reputation. There was a joke that you could outdrink a fish and the sailor who caught it.
Oh my god.
Dorothea, my brain's pounding as it is. Please, stop.
How can anyone dislike Manuela? She is just like such a woman fail, and I love her for it.
It's all true, but I can't handle hearing it from you, the girl I thought I had inspired to greatness. I can't believe I tried so hard to be a good example for you when you knew all along. I should leap into the ocean and drown.
Don't say that. You've not lost a bit of respect from me. Not one bit. Everyone has their faults, and some have more than others, but you are the finest songstress the opera had ever seen. And you've taught me well. What I mean to say is, you're my inspiration. I really do admire you.
Thank you, Dorothea. That means a lot.
All right. Petra. B rank with Alois.
I've shared a fair number of jokes with Petra by now, though there is a strange shame in having to explain them all in detail. Ah, is that Petra? She's talking to some kids.
Our hunting had great success today.
I'm sorry. Well, this camera angle is so weird when you look at the bottom side of it. It's like, why are they so tall? Why are they so much taller than Petra? Why are these children so tall?
You're amazing, lady. Did you really catch all those birds? How do you even get that good at hunting?
This looks so weird. Like, the portrait looks like they're supposed to be shorties, but no! They're almost as tall as Petra! That's so weird!
You wish to know the secrets?
Yes, please. Teach us! Teach us!
Hey, Petra, what were you saying just now?
I was asked to tell the secrets of my hunting.
Oh, wait. Are you going to try using...
In this case, in this scene, Petra is played by Edelgard. How tall is Edelgard? Well, I mean, I know she's a shorty when we found out about how tall she actually is as a Flame Emperor, but still. She's 5'2"? How tall is Petra supposed to be?
Training is the most important for hunting. You can start by breaking the ice. Huh?
Wait, I think you mean breaking the ice. You sure broke something there.
Oh my god.
What I meant was...
That technique was an incredible one. you are the most comedic genius in all of Fodlan.
You know, is it weird to say that's extremely relatable? Have you guys ever found like something is extremely funny even if you don't laugh out loud at it? Like, there are times where I'm just like reading something and I'm just like, heh. Petra is 5'3". She's only 1 inch taller than... only 1 inch taller than Edelgard? Good lord. And surprisingly often? Yeah, I know. Like, I don't know. It's just, I feel like that's just like an inner, like, I don't know, like an introvert type of thing where it's like you're enjoying something, but you don't visually or audibly display your interest. It's weird.
I don't know if I'd say genius per se.
Dedu is freaking 6'7"? I'm sorry, I'm just imagining it right now and I'm just like thinking, my god, how tall? Like, I would have thought that Petra is way taller. Like, Petra always came off as one of the taller girls like Starfire is compared to Robin in Teen Titans. Are all the Black Eagle short kings and queens? Next thing you know, Caspar is 5'11". Caspar, I always felt like he's a shorty. He feels like a short character, doesn't he?
I don't really get what they're saying, but it looks like the lady's having fun. Yeah, she's, a pretty funny lady.
I have been called a funny one. It is all because of your doing, Eloise.
They seem more shocked than amused.
I want even more improvement. I wish for you to instruct me all day.
Wait a second!
Professor Eloise?
If Petra is 5'3", she's taller than Eloise. Is Eloise like 5 feet tall?
Petra seems to be headed in a strange direction, but it is her choice. If she starts telling lots of bad jokes, I hope the people of Bridget don't come after me. Not my fault.
That's some Tom Cruise camera angle nonsense. I agree. All right, Mercedes. B rank with Cyril.
Did Cyril fall asleep here again? There's nothing to cover him with. He'll catch cold if he's here too long. Oh well, I guess I have no other options. I'll have to take care of this myself.
Cyril does not deserve this.
What's happening?
I'm keeping you warm so you don't catch cold.
Do not aura him. Too late.
I'm sorry. Did I make you uncomfortable?
I was just surprised. Thanks, Mercy.
Oh, I'm happy to hear you call me that. You know, I seem to find you in here pretty often. Do you have a favorite book?
Nah, but it's always real quiet here, so it's where I like to sleep.
I see. You always seem so wrapped up in your work. That is, whenever you're not sleeping in the library. Do you have many friends here?
No, not really.
But don't you want some? Having friends is much more fun than spending all of your time alone.
Nah, I don't want people treating me like an outsider. I'm better off alone.
An outsider? You? Who would possibly say?
Oh, so you don't think anyone thinks that? Should I tell you what happened to me before I came here?
Oh no, you really don't have to. I didn't mean to bring up such difficult memories. But you know...
Caspar is in fact a short king. He is 5'2" before the time skip, but jumps to 5'6" after it. Okay, so it did actually make sense. Cool.
Everyone here sees you as a friend. Even me. I see you as a good friend.
Mercy. I'm sorry. I sure like everyone here too, but it feels like you're... I don't know. It sounds weird maybe, but I think you're something different than a friend.
Different? In what way? Do you not like me?
No, it's not that. I can't... You know how sometimes you can't explain things? This is that. If I had a sister, I think that might be how it feels being around you.
Really? That's just as well. You remind me of my little brother.
Except much less murderous.
Oh, you got a brother?
I do, but I haven't seen him in so long. It's almost like he's not really my brother anymore. But you can count on me if you need anything at all. I'll do my best to help you out.
I can count on you for anything? Wow.
This is such a pre-time skip support. Yeah, but you can't have this pre-time skip support in Silver Snow. You have to wait until you actually get Cyril, which is literally right before the time skip. Anyway, B-Rank Alois.
The time has come. I have been waiting to curse your soul with this tale of ghostly terror.
Mercedes' voice actress is having fun, I see.
You have? Well, excellent. I won't run or hide.
And we shall proceed. Our story begins when a friend of mine visited a graveyard in eastern Fargus.
Oh, wait.
Whatever is the matter, Eloise? I've barely just begun.
You got to the graveyard part so quickly. No warning at all. I wasn't ready. Ugh, listen to me. What kind of knight am I? Continue, Mercedes. I won't make another peep.
Very well then. Now where was I? Ah, yes. My friend went to visit his grandfather's grave, staying the night at a neighboring church. As darkness crept, he awoke to a strange sound. He peered out into the black of night to see a misshapen figure desecrating the graves. He barricaded himself in his room, waiting for the first glimmer of sunlight before fleeing the church.
That was also my brother.
My friend soon learned that the graveyard was built on the ruins of an ancient battlefield. Legend says that the souls of knights who fell during the battle roam freely after dark.
You think the part where they said ruins of an ancient battlefield is like the Fire Emblem equivalent of having a house built on an ancient Indian burial ground?
He was sure that the misshapen figure he saw was the ghost of a warrior searching for its earthly remains. After his stay at the church, my friend complained of restless nights and an unbearable weight on his chest. His closest friends and family feared a change in his eyes, as though it wasn't him occupying his body. No one knows for certain what happened that night. After years of isolation, his body was found in the very graveyard where it all began. Eloise? Did you hear me? I said, in the very graveyard where it all began.
What happened? Is it over? Oh.
Alois, did you freaking pass out while awake?
I blacked out after the part with the misshapen figure. Oh, I'm so pathetic. I'm a knight. I have to be ready to fight anywhere, even in a spooky graveyard.
To be fair, going to a graveyard is creepy as hell. Have you guys ever gone to graveyards at night? Shit's creepy.
I don't think many battles take place in graveyards in the middle of the night.
Alois really is Bernie's new dad. See, I was thinking of Ivy from Engage, but also true.
But I suppose it's important to be prepared, isn't it?
Precisely. Please, Mercedes, help me prepare.
Of course. I'm happy to share another spooky story next time.
Ivy and Panette's supports are so amazing. I just love that she just takes her to a haunted house. Alright, B rank Lysithea and Hahnemann.
Professor Hahnemann, is this a good spot for this book?
That will do nicely, Lysithea. I'm sorry to trouble you with these chores.
It's no trouble. After all, it's proper etiquette for the young to help the elderly.
The elderly? I'm only... Ugh, never mind. How have you been feeling of late? Anything worth mentioning?
I've been feeling well enough, all things considered.
You seem to be maturing remarkably. No doubt your well-being is due to the positive influence of your twin crests working in tandem.
Hahnemann is limit? In what way? Are you calling me? Wow! Uh-huh! Uh-huh! Yeah! Okay, yeah, sure. Mm-hmm. Elderly, I'm only blech.
Here he goes with the positive again. Looks like your research is more useless than I thought.
I may ignore your assaults on my age, but I will not allow unfettered attacks upon my research. What makes you think it's lacking? Surely you do not deny that your crest-related abilities exceed those of your peers. You are so far ahead of the others. Even the combined effects of the twin crests you bear do not fully account for that discrepancy.
You just can't see beyond the crest, can you? In all your research, haven't you considered that my abilities are a direct result of the effort I've put in?
Of course I am aware that you are a hardworking student, but...
My efforts far exceed those of any other student. I've placed top priority on growing as quickly as possible.
Is the ability to expend such incredible efforts, to be so focused and driven, is that not a form of talent?
It has nothing to do with talent. It's a question of sheer will. I'm determined to succeed, no matter the sacrifice.
I see, but what drives you to such lengths?
I have goals, just like anyone, and precious little time in which to achieve them.
Little time?
The people who made me as I am informed me that my life would be drastically shortened as a result. A person bearing two crests against the will of nature itself. Well, clearly it can't be sustainable. As such, I don't indulge in the luxury of fantasizing about the future. I haven't got one. Knowing all this now, will you still claim that my crests are something positive?
I cannot. Please understand, I had no idea.
I'll be leaving now.
Lysithea, so that is why you are...
And that was a bummer one. Oh my god, we still have so many supports. Okay, Hahnemann, you got one with Marianne. Let's go.
Professor Hahnemann, you wanted to speak with me?
Miss Marianne, hello. Do pardon the mess. Please have a seat.
Of course.
Yeah, there are so many female support conversations with Hahnemann.
I have been puzzling over why your father would wish to conceal your crest. And I have arrived at a conclusion. Would you like to hear it?
No, I would rather not.
Ah, fair enough. Then I will keep it to myself. However, if my theory is correct, well, then it is only natural for you and your father to try keeping your crest a secret. That said, I feel I would be remiss if I didn't point out that I consider this decision a most grievous error.
I'm not sure what you mean.
Crests never manifest in someone unfit to bear them. Which means, Miss Marianne, you have the ability to make the most of your crest, because it is, by definition, your crest.
I have no desire to make use of my crest.
But it can be of service to you, and I would venture to suggest, to the world at large.
Ever since I was born, that crest has been nothing but a burden to me. My parents, too.
Ah, that's right. I have heard that you were adopted. Did one of your birth parents also have that crest?
Yes. It was my father.
Then that crest is evidence that you are your true father's daughter. Concealing it, hiding that truth from the world, is denying your true parentage, is it not? I'm not suggesting you flaunt your crest. That would be highly unnecessary, possibly even dangerous. I simply wish you to accept who you are.
Accept it?
Accept the crest and allow its power to come forward. Then it will open itself to you. Whatever the crest may be, whatever its origin or its nature, it can serve you. It is yours to command, however you wish.
Mine?
Nobody can decide how to use your crest, Miss Marianne. That choice is yours alone.
I will think about that.
What exactly does Marianne's crest do again? Hang on, I'm kind of curious. Right, she had the crest of the minor crest of the beast? Promises contempt for those who bear, occasionally raises might when using a weapon. Eh. Manuela, B rank by Alois.
Manuela, there's something I must discuss with you.
I'm sorry, this is what I love about Fire Emblem. You get some serious conversations back to back with Lysithea and Marianne. And then you get to this shenanigan with Alois and Manuela.
Alois, hello. You're looking more serious than usual. Is everything okay?
I'm in dire straits. Can you help me think of a gift for my daughter? Her birthday's just around the corner, and I can't think of anything to send her.
I'm sorry, this is the most Disney sitcom plot there is. Oh no! My daughter's birthday is coming up. I have to get her a present. Oh no, her birthday's tomorrow!
Frankly, though I've sent her some wonderful gifts over the years, she never seems too excited about them. So, this year, I want to send her something special. Something that she'll gush about.
I wouldn't know the first thing about buying a gift for a child, never having had one myself. Now, I must ask you to leave the infirmary. I need to make room for sick and injured patients, who I am sure will arrive at any moment.
Oh, please, have a heart! Can't you help me at all? This is an emergency! I've been racking my brain. I have no idea what she might like, and time's running out. I thought that a young woman such as yourself might be able to help.
Young?
Alois, we're in a war?
Could you repeat that, please?
Of course! Anything for a young, charming beauty such as yourself. I can think of none worthier of that description.
Well, your quite astute observations have inspired me. So, let's discuss your daughter's birthday gift.
Oh, thank you. In that case, will you come shopping with me when you're done for the day?
Very well. Now, let's begin with the simplest question. What does your daughter enjoy? What kind of gifts have you given her for previous birthdays?
Well, for the past few years, I've been sending her ancient coins.
Excuse me?
Oh my god.
Coins, I said, from ancient civilizations. I've been diligently collecting them and passing them on. They're precious and historically significant. The makings of a great gift, don't you think? Is something wrong? Oh, you don't think an ancient coin is much of a present, I take it?
I'm sure that for the right person, such a gift would be exquisite. You know what, Alois? Don't you fret. I'll think of something that will make your daughter happy and make up for all of your other gifts.
We're buying your daughter a pony. And not just any pony, but a pink pony. All them kids love them pink ponies nowadays, don't they? Oh, hey, A-Rank.
Listen, Shamir, I want to apologize for the conversation we had. I really embarrassed myself.
No need to apologize. I was not bothered.
I just want to make one thing clear. I don't resent my missions as a knight. I will complete any mission I'm told to carry out.
I know. In fact, you are the most loyal knight I have fought beside. You are no coward.
I think I am a coward, actually. Every night I fret about ghosts that don't really exist. I wish I could be as strong as you are. The fact is, I'm weak. There's nothing I can do to change it.
You should not mistake your kindness for weakness. You contemplate the lives you have taken because you care, even when the emotions may be frivolous. That is something I am not capable of. I am not the only one who has noticed. Everyone else sees your kindness and wishes to share in it.
Shamir.
It's okay to hold on to the ghosts of your past. They are a part of who you are. But you cannot let them hold onto you. If you are sad, others will notice and share in that as well.
I see. That makes sense. Optimism. Cheery old Alois, that's me.
He recovered quickly and with surprising energy. Alois has many qualities I could never emulate. His positive and kind nature gives strength to those around him. Even to this Dagdan mercenary trying to find her place in an unfamiliar land.
Aww.
Shamir, stop lagging, start lagging.
Then again, he has many qualities that I do not wish to emulate.
Honestly, if you emulate, you might have a chance of lag anyway. Anyway. Looks like there's... Oh god, there are 2 more conversations. Alright. Let's finish off the A rank with Cyril and Shamir.
Listen carefully, Cyril. This is important. Are you interested in becoming a better archer?
Yeah. I always want to get better.
Good. Then you need to find another teacher.
What? Why would I need another teacher?
Because I said so.
Have I done something wrong, Shamir?
Not at all.
Why do I need a new teacher then?
I simply have nothing left to teach you.
Nah, that can't be true.
It is. Your fighting style is fundamentally different from mine. I'm a sniper. I find a secluded spot on the battlefield and pick my enemies off one by one. But you're a harrier. You weave in and out of the battlefield, assailing the enemy with rapid fire.
A sniper and a harrier?
Correct. And your progress has revealed where your strengths lie. I've taught you as much as I can. You'll have to find a teacher who specializes in your tactics if you wish to grow.
No, you're my teacher. That's how I want things. I don't know about specializations or whatever, but I know I don't want a different teacher.
Oh my god. I can't tell if this is really cute or if Cyril's a colossal dumbass who doesn't understand how things work. It'd be like if I went to a computer computer programmer and say, "Hey, can you teach me how to make video games?"
Then you'll never improve.
I'm fine with you, and I don't want anyone else. I only want you, forever and ever.
Cute.
Okay, Cyril, let's forget this conversation ever happened. And thank you. Now, stop standing around. We've work to do.
Yeah. Okay.
This conversation was cute. If childish. Drink? Oh, Wolf, thanks for the reminder. Bachan, water please, thank you. Shamir can marry Hubert, and I do not like that. Alright, final conversation. Catherine versus Shamir in B.
That battle was a decent challenge, but when push came to shove, they didn't have a chance. Before long, all of the church's enemies will have been destroyed.
You must really love worshipping the church. Or is it just Rhea?
Lady Rhea. You're the only one in the Knights who doesn't address her with the proper respect. It's not just that I worship Lady Rhea. I respect her, admire her, revere her.
I don't get the Seros religion. Or Rhea.
Shamir, if you were anyone else, I would cut you down for saying that. She saved your life.
She did, and that's why I fight for her. Doesn't mean I worship her.
You never change. You're so stubborn.
You're the stubborn one. When we're on missions related to Rhea, it's like you're wearing blinders. Wanting to help her is admirable, but you'll be of no use if you get yourself killed.
I don't plan on getting killed, and it's not that I'm wearing blinders. I'm just focused. I've devoted my heart to Lady Rhea. She's the reason I wield my sword.
As long as you don't get killed or cause me any trouble, I don't really care.
So my death would cause you trouble?
That's not what I meant.
Let's give it a rest. There's no point in arguing.
Fine, but I want you to know something. It's not easy to put your life in the hands of someone who doesn't share your beliefs.
I understand. I think we can both agree on that.
You know, arguing saying something that would be troubling if someone died would actually just make me feel better because it just shows that they care about me being alive. I think that'd be cute. Alright, well, that's all the support conversations for now. Let's see if we can get Cero to become that Wyvern Lord. 33% chance, baby! And of course not. Okay, it's 11:03. I've been going for 4 hours and 47 minutes. We can give it another hour or so. To be fair, he's illiterate. Apparently, post-time skip, he learned how to write because he actually wrote a note in the question box. But that only shows up after the time skip. Alright, I guess we're going to go do a quick exploration. Okay, I raided on Asana with Cyril. Who's next? I guess we could do Asana with Catherine? Who needs to raise up their authority right now? Okay, so... Oh, actually, Ferdinand's actually really close. In that case, we'll do Ferdinand, actually. Have you seen his pre-time skip? Yeah, pre-time skip was just him drawing freaking random images. Like a broken vase. That one made me laugh. I mean, it works for a brigand certification. You don't need to go to Garrett to learn how to burn a house down.
Judith is looking up.
I could have sworn that Ray saw that conversation, and I was right. No joke, I've lost the book where I write all my puns. I can't think of anywhere I would have left it. Will you help me recover it? You're probably better off without it. You're probably not just searching in right places. I'm sure you come across— No! No! We got a pun! He would love it! Love that! Yeah, that's not searching the WRIT places. Yeah! Let's go! Of course he loves the pun. Let's go! Okay, let's see here. Oh my god. Whoops! That accidentally triggered a conversation between me and Ferdinand. That would have triggered our A rank too. Alright, worry about that in a bit. Ferdinand, how far are you with Hilda? Nowhere. Alright.
Professor!
Singing.
Might as well see if we can trigger it. Where's it at? Looks like it's out in the corridor area. Maybe it's less about how you burn down a house as a brigand and more so how do you fight as a brigand? That is to say, unconventional fighting?
What an interesting way of looking at life. Ah, it is you. Just at the right time.
You're working late.
Oh, is it nighttime already? I must have gotten carried away. There is something I wanted to discuss. Something about you. I am starting to believe that you are a true hero. You hold the Lost Crest, you wield the Sword of the Creator, and you lead everyone in battle against great enemies.
Yeah, but I haven't thrown myself into the River Styx yet to trade my life for my lover.
Not only that, but you are a strategist. You give everyone direction, so they know what needs to be done. You do not seem particularly ambitious, and yet you accomplish so much.
That's true. I'm not ambitious.
I am amazed that you can say so. I have been reading about the history of Fargus, you know. The kingdom's founder, Lug, the king of lions, had 2 advisors. One of them was Pan, the undesiring strategist. According to historical records, Pan wanted nothing for himself. He devoted himself entirely to Lug. He had tremendous power, but he never seemed concerned about his legacy. So in the old chronicles, there is hardly any mention of Pan's deeds. All that we know is that he helped Lug, his friend and leader.
To think someone could be so virtuous, I've never heard of Pan!
It is not surprising that you have never heard of him. I did not even know his name until recently. But when I watch how you conduct yourself, I feel that I am seeing the unknown deeds of Pan. It is only a thought, of course, but it makes me feel rather happy. Even if it is not in the pages of a history book, a life can be full of achievement. I know that I will never prevail over Edelgard. Even if I defeat her on the battlefield, I am what I am. Like you and this undesiring strategist, I will do what I am called to do, even if no mark of me remains in the history books.
You know, they totally could have made a reference to a previous strategist in a previous Fire Emblem game. Like, it's like, oh man, his name was Robin or whatever. But I know Three Houses is its own separate universe from the rest of the games. Okay, let's see here. We gotta raise up a lot of motivation, though. Not if Engage has anything to say about it. I mean, to be fair, Engage is his own separate universe, too. Theoretically. All right, let's see here. I guess we can do Sedith and Hilda? Sure. Oh my god, is there seriously no meal that these two share? There has to be at least one, right? Oh my god, there's no wheels they share together. Okay, well that's a little frustrating, but it's fine. His name was Soren. I got a paper cut after reading the opening chapter for some reason.
It's kind of nice to break bread with you. Got any interesting stories to tell while we eat?
Fortunately, not enough. Oh well. Let's see. Alright, Flane, who do you want supports with? Fine, Ferdinand. My name is Ferdinand von Ayer. I love sharing meals with everyone.
This is
Okay, Cyril. Who can we support with Cyril at the moment? Cyril Lysithia? Sure, why not? Oh yeah, right, I forgot. Lysithia is also a picky eater because she only likes sweet stuff.
this is
eating.
So not enough for a support conversation though. Okay, I guess it really doesn't matter at this point who I pair up, so I guess we'll do Marianne and Hahnemann? Sure. I can't help it, but every time I say Marianne's name, my first thought is always Gilligan's Island. With the professor and Marianne! Especially whenever I pair up with her, with Hahnemann. And I go, what's up?
I like
this.
Zenless changed VAs again? Is that a confirmation or is that just fan speculation? You have the game open right now? Slycon and Soldier 11 are different now? Bro, are you kidding me? How different are we talking here? They are similar, but it's weird. No, I can get that. I don't know how I feel about that. Especially since, you know, the voice actor strike and all that. Seriously though, why recast? Because of the voice actor strike. Basically to get Scabs to do it instead. I don't like calling people Scabs, but you get what I mean. Is it just Soldier 11 and Lycon, or did they also change out? Did they also change out any of the other voices that weren't available? That's it. So I'm guessing the other voice lines are still mute, like with Rena and Grace and Coleta. Man, that's so unfortunate. That actually bothers me a lot because Lycon was actually one of my favorite voice actors for the characters. So the fact that they replaced him just bothers the hell out of me, honestly. Rena's still mute. Yeah, likely will be recast in future when she becomes relevant for story stuff, which is a shame. You like Lycon a lot too. Dude, I know! That's what I'm saying. Like, Lycon's voice actor was honestly so good. This is actually such a huge bummer for me, frankly. Oh, well, I guess I'm just going to have to get used to it. Does anybody know who... Do we at least know who the new voices are for Lycon and Soldier 11? Like, obviously, they're not going to say who the voices are in-game, but, like, has anybody figured out who the voice actors are just by listening to who the voices are? And that's just going to be really awkward for me when I actually get around to this actual chapter tomorrow. Well, that's... not oh well, because obviously this actually is really freaking annoying, but it's like... Alright, Catherine... Who can we pair up with Catherine? How about... Ash? Yeah, that seems like a good combination.
Eating... This looks...
I imagine they had to do it just because of how major of a role he was going to be playing in the upcoming story arcs. Yeah, there's honestly... It probably would have been even... I don't know. I just wish the companies would actually be able to, like, play ball with the voice actors and actually allow the voice actors come back to work again. I just hope the writer's strike ends sooner than later. Alright, I guess we'll just do Constance and Shamir? Sure, why not? Or Yuri and... Honestly, Yuri and Shamir works too. Okay, it's 11:22. Do we have enough time to do a chapter? Ideally, we should. Especially since I did start early, I should have enough time to go do a chapter.
Yeah. Oh.
Of course, the one time you get a perfect, then you just get a bunch of goods in a row. Thanks, buddy. Can always count on you, I guess. Well, your authority is already at A. Don't really need to raise that any higher. Alright, what do I want to raise up for Seth now that he's already gotten access to... He's already gotten access to his Wyvern Lord, so he doesn't really need to do all that much else, is there? I guess work on his flying. Because he could pick up the ability to dodge more things. That's not the worst thing to grab.
What?
I will get that series of perfects eventually. Oh, Shamir's authority is already maxed out. Don't need to worry about that. Okay, Catherine. You definitely could use that, though.
Thank
Alois also needs to get his authority up. That was some of the worst leveling I've ever seen. Holy cow. All right, that's fine. Let's see here. Ferdinand working on his flying is perfectly fine. Don't need to mess around with that. We don't need to mess around with authority anymore for Seta, so we'll just work on Lance flying? Lance flying's good. Authority, faith on Hanuman is good. Reason authority is good on Manuela. Authority is good on Alois. Catherine authority is good. Shamir doesn't need authority anymore, so we'll swap that out for... I guess might as well see what happens if we just focus exclusively on bows? Yeah, let's just focus exclusively on bows for you. Cyril definitely needs more flying, and axes also need to go up too. I think we're good on Yuri being reason and faith, and the same for Constance just being exclusively on faith as well is also good. Alright.
Professor.
I've always had some skill with an axe, but not the strength of the front lines. I managed to more easily on the back of the wyvern though, so I'll improve my axe and flying skills. Sure, why not? It's Shamir's birthday! Alright. Shamir. You like 2 types of teas. You like Crescent Moon tea, which we have 7 of, and Chamomile, which we have 10 of.
I was just considering paying you a visit. My favorite tea. Even the smell calms me.
I guess Shamir also likes having her tea indoors. Fair enough.
Not bad.
And here I was hoping that this indoor set was exclusively to just Constance.
Yes.
Oh well, mighty weapons. You like that.
Yes.
Past laughs. I'm kind of surprised that Shamir is actually a nostalgic person. Overcoming weaknesses.
This room. It suits you.
So I either nod or blush for that.
Sure. That was delicious. Thank you. I'll visit again when I'm free.
It is done.
I think I got it.
Interesting.
This'll be helpful.
I'm almost tired of learning new things.
Okay, we could head into battle. That wouldn't be the worst thing that we can do right now. Just so we can knock out those battles really quick, and then I can start off the next stream on a brand new chapter. Oh boy. Okay, that's fine, I guess. Cyril, for the love of God, please tell me you can become a Wyvern Lord. You have a 53% chance to hit it. There we go! Alright, I think that means everyone's on their final classes now.
I passed.
Yep, everyone on their final classes. Well, I don't need you to worry about using axes. Well, I guess you can still work on your axes, but I think I'd rather have you work on your bows in the meanwhile. Yeah, bows and flying seems like a good combination for you. Hey, Zach, man, how's it going? All right, but yeah, I guess we'll just knock out a few battles really quick. Yeah, let's just knock out a few battles really quick. I guess we're just going to be doing podcasting for the rest of the stream, so, yeah. What are you guys, planning on doing for the rest of the week? I'm mostly planning on trying to get my PSP VODs uploaded to YouTube because, you know, Twitch is being really annoying with the highlights and won't let us keep VODs on YouTube, on Twitch anymore. It's great. I love it. Totally isn't consuming all my free time and also overworking me to the point that I'm super stressed out all the time. No, sir, I'm not overstressed out. You guys are overstressed out. Thanks for the hugs. Sorry, I don't really like complaining all that much, but man, Twitch really wants to just make things super frustrating for everybody right now. Like, that, honestly, if you guys really want to know why I haven't been sleeping lately, it's because I've been busy, like, editing a whole bunch of, like, videos I need to upload onto the Proton Smash Pit YouTube channel. And it's very, very exhausting, I'm sorry to say. I keep on, like, falling asleep. I don't even have time to hang out with a lot of people lately because of how stressed out I've been. And it's really annoying because I really want to go do co-coms over at John's streams. But no, of course not. I gotta be busy, and work on stuff because Twitch just wants to take away all our VODs. Twitch or maybe the super company above it. Always some combination of the above. But hey, that's life for you. What can you do? Defensive tactics wouldn't be a bad thing to have onto Catherine. I just don't know what I would get rid of. Oh, you know what? Battalion Vantage. That makes the most sense, actually. Lancebreaker's worthless because I don't plan on using axes for you. Rally Strength has been pretty useful. But actually, no. Weight -3 is actually not all that useful. Mostly because, like, Aloy's array uses the lightest weapons possible anyway. So might as well just throw in Rally Strength back in there. Like, as much as I love streaming is such hard work, guys. I probably would not recommend people actually getting into streaming if I would recommend it. Because, like, how do I put it? I love streaming, I really do. But it takes so much time and energy out of you if you want to, like, actually put in all your effort into making sure you're putting out the best content possible. I don't know. I'm just like, it's hard for me to recommend people to get into streaming just because of how exhausting it can be, you know? Let's get rid of Lancebreaker in order to get Alert Stance. Alert Stance would help. Alert Stance would also be good for Constance. But I don't want to remove her offensive abilities. Oh well. Streaming, like any creative medium, is a time-consuming process, for sure. Like, I've been streaming this for years now, and, like, don't get me wrong. Like, again, I love streaming. It's just extremely tiring. At the end of the day, I want people to be able to do what they love, but it's like... It's just... I just want to be able to... like, stream, make a good living off of my streams. But sometimes I wonder myself if it is actually worth the effort. Because, like, as much as I love my community, and I want to make sure I'm as entertaining as possible for you guys, it is very exhausting. Mostly because I have to like do so much research into a lot of the streams. I have to audio balance everything to make sure everything's working. I have to find all kinds of material to make more interesting for you guys. I have to upload everything to YouTube. I have to edit my own thumbnails. I haven't even bothered getting around to making YouTube shorts. And I hella respect Zachman, by the way. Can we get a shout out for Zachman? Because he actually does find the time to edit YouTube videos and YouTube shorts. And I'm like, bro, where do you find the time to do that? And audio balancing? Dude, audio balancing is honestly one of the most annoying things to deal with. If you guys haven't already followed Zachman, for the love of God, please do. He does great content and he deserves more respect for all his hard work. And it's just, I don't know. It's just one of those things where it's like, there's so much stuff you have to worry about. Not to mention freaking technology deciding to break down on you while you're trying to do your work too. So yeah, things get exhausting after a while, you know? Okay, I guess we can throw Lysithea onto Hanuman. Manuela will throw Dorothea onto her. There we go. Audio levels are a constant source of worry for you too, so you get it? Dude, I have to... Do you know what I do? Every time I have to make a brand new game, every time I find a new game I have to do, it's like, oh man, Fire Emblem 3 Houses, time to audio balance that with my mic. Oh, doing Splatoon 3, got audio balance for that. I have a spreadsheet. I have a freaking spreadsheet listing all the games I have ever played in case I ever have to go back to them and list out what the audio levels need to be for them in order to actually have it balanced to my voice. And it is annoying! And I have to do that for every single game. Alright. Hell's being unemployed for over 2 years, having a lot of free time. I've been unemployed for... I haven't found a real job. Like, I have never found a real job. At least you actually had a job, Zach, man. But I feel you. I really do. But yeah, I would not recommend getting into content creation right now. I'll say this. If you were able to get into content creation during the initial boom period of, like, when YouTube first existed, it was so... I wouldn't say it's easier, but you at least had veteran status, you know what I mean? And even then, even if you have veteran status, that doesn't necessarily mean you're going to stay relevant forever, because fame is so freaking fleeting. Like, you could be like one of the most popular, you can be like one of the most popular content creators in like 2007, but you fall out of relevance almost immediately. Like, you know what one of the ones that I always think of? Does anybody remember Epic Mealtime? I remember Epic Mealtime being one of the biggest YouTube channels ever. And they used to have and they used to be part of like collabs with multiple different people. And then you just look at where they are today and they barely like hit 1,000 views. And I'm like, Jesus Christ, how the mighty have fallen. I don't know, it's just kind of depressing when you think about stuff like that, you know? Bacon, more bacon, and you guess it, more bacon. No, you don't remember Epic Mealtime.
What's my strategy? Let's clean up.
I'm just saying that, like, it's... I want to be able to always be able to adjust myself for modern audiences wherever I can, but I will freely admit, like, with how, like, fleeting fads are and how easy it is to fall out of favor with people, I sometimes wonder, maybe I'm just better off just, like, doing whatever makes me happy and stop worrying about other people, you know? But at the same time, it's also, like, one of those things where it's, like, if you do that, you just end up, like, not just falling behind, but you just becomes completely unsustainable. And then you have to get a real job, and I'm like, man, I don't have the mental fortitude to do that. And I know certain people who aren't able to do that either. Like, a lot of few friends of mine. Like, getting real jobs just doesn't feel great. Did Flame seriously just die? Mother trucker, they did. I don't even know how they were able to get there.
Guide me well.
Everyone rise and fades unless you're a salty bet. True. I think it's basically because a lot of people try to chase trends and now honestly be more tiring than it would be just doing your own thing. That is absolutely true, though.
What's my strategy?
Good idea.
What's wild to you is how so many of the old guard of Newgrounds initially heyday still make content.
I'll crush them all.
In a better world, everyone could make a living doing what they love within ethical reason, of course. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, I'm sure there are so many people who would be all like, yeah, I just want to make content creation. And I'm just like,
I'm in.
and like, it is like something you definitely want to work for because it's something that makes you happy at the end of the day. But like,
What did you expect?
not everyone can do it because like it's such an oversaturated market because there are just like so many different people trying to chase after like what they want to do. That is to say, like, be an entertainer. And not everyone's cut out for it. Hell, I don't even think I'm cut out for streaming. Like everybody, like literally everyone I know has always said to me, oh, Limit, you're perfect for streaming. You have a streamer voice.
Let's clean up.
And I'm like, that's very kind of you to say. I don't think I'm witty enough. Because like, I feel like you have to have the right credentials in whatever job that you're trying to do to actually be at your best. I have know so many people who are way better at programming, for example, or better at video editing than I am. Because like, I see so many crazy and really cool video edits that people do on YouTube videos, and I'm like, man, that can't be me. Because I just am not talented enough to do it. Well, not just talented, but like, I don't have the energy to learn how to do it. Because like honestly speaking, the older you get, the less energy you have to be able to learn stuff. And plus it's also harder to learn stuff too. Like, I always say, oh man, I want to learn how to draw art. And like, I know a lot of people who encourage me to be a artist too. Like Sagami says, oh man, I'd love to see you be an artist. And I'm like, I'd love to too. It's too bad I'm so old that I can't really think like and learn as well as I used to, and that is honestly such a huge bummer to me. It's honestly, you know the old saying of like old dogs, an old dog learning new tricks. I cannot learn anymore. My brain just cannot process things as well as they used to. And it's just, I want people to be able to follow their dreams. It's just, I always just warn people that how exhausting it can be, you know? Keeping your back pocket for later, but it's never too late to learn art, for sure. Like, I know, like, You know, one of the biggest examples that comes to mind for me? Freaking PewDiePie. I always think about how PewDiePie apparently learned how to become an artist when he actually took the time to learn. And I was like, yo, I kind of admire that. Even if I don't like his content.
I'm grateful.
Oh, they're gonna gang up on her, aren't they? Yes, they are. That's gonna be really annoying.
Onward.
Okay, we'll have Alois go instead.
I won't forget this.
Well, you know what they say about old dogs and blowing shit up.
Ready and able.
Apologies. Ready for anything.
But yeah, I guess that's mostly just been sitting on my mind about how I feel like me being a creator is not going to last forever. Because it feels like I'm going to have to give up on it eventually.
My turn?
I don't know. But that being said, though, I do want to like keep on streaming, even if it's not my #1 passion. I feel like I've stated multiple times by now, and most people know this, my #1 passion is writing. But streaming is definitely up there for me. And I want to see how far it can take me, because it definitely was more successful than the amount of success I found in writing.
One of us had to die.
I always thought to myself, the older I get, like, if I ever did actually find success in streaming, and then I get to the point where it's become so automated that I can actually find some free time for my own personal enjoyment, I'd be able to actually take the time to be able to start writing again. And I always thought, if I can work to that point, I'll be happy. Oh boy, Alois dodged. I actually couldn't hit that. That's a little annoying. That's fine.
That is all.
I'll crush them all. Good idea.
But I will say this, like, even though I always feel bad about myself in terms of my content creation, one thing I always made a promise to myself with, ooh, offensive tactics, hello, that's going to be a good skill for later. One thing I've always promised for myself, though, is that no matter what, no matter how big or small I am, I will always try to support as many creators as I can. Like, always say, oh, hey, this person is doing something. Y'all should go support them. Or just, like, inform people of how some people is making some really good content, and I really want people to check out more of their content. This is why I always, like, have that shout-out command at standby. Because, like, I'm always ready to, like, shout out anyone who I really like. So, like... And I don't generally shout out people willy-nilly. I shout out people I legitimately enjoy their content of.
Haven't withered away just yet.
So it's like... If there's at least one thing I want people to know me for, it's always trying to support other people. Because that's just the kind of person I want to be. I just want to be a kind person. We can also throw out shout outs to Junie for some reason, but sure, always support Junie too. She also makes great content as well. Because funny? Uh-huh.
No time for pity.
Limit shouts out people they like willy-nilly. True. If you did it for yourself, it would be less funny. See, bold of you to assume I like your content. Anyway. Oh God! What the hell happened over here? I can theoretically break out of this.
Lament your weakness.
Hmm.
Where do I start? Fighting is what I do.
Junie does make very good stream content and YouTube content. Go give her all love too. Okay, let's see here. Snipe.
Feels good to fight for a cause.
You know, another problem I have with my content as well, I always feel like I always run out of material to actually chat about it, and I find myself super boring because of that. I don't see anybody actually like watching these stupid streams.
Everyone's equal in battle.
I feel like I actually would be better as a YouTube pre-content creator, like pre-edited content creator.
Back to the fray.
Like, but that always leads back to the exact same issue that I mentioned earlier with how I don't really like a lot of my, like, ability to actually...
Thank you.
But that kind of just leads back to the exact same issue I was talking about earlier. How, like, I don't have the ability to actually edit properly for the kinds of videos that people make on YouTube anymore. And I'm like, it's just like, well, I'm just going to make silly AMVs of games that I really like. And hopefully people will like them as well. Which honestly is really funny to me, because like, I thought a lot more people would like my Xenoblade 3 AMV, but more people ended up watching my Zenless Zone Zero AMV, and I'm wondering if it's because of the fact that it's an evergreen title.
A boon for our future.
Do I do the funny that you also believe in? I mean, if you want, Sagami.
I have made my peace.
Wow, I can't believe you would shout out someone so controversial like Maniacal Gamer. Yeah, I'll go follow Maniacal too. He also streams the RPGs. Okay, let's see here. Yeah, I might as well Thoron.
You left me no alternative.
It's also just best to do what you want to do when it comes to making content, especially as mentioned, chasing trends and trying to stay relevant definitely sucks and takes more out of you than doing your own thing. That is true. It just sucks because you do have to think about the bottom dollar at the end of the day, because like doing what you love is all fine and dandy, but I don't want to be a starving artist. And I really wish the starving artist wasn't like a thing that is expected of artists, you know? That's the thing that bothers me the most about like content creation, where it's like, oh man, you don't need like at the end of the day, you have to like if you want to be a true artist, you gotta understand that you're not gonna make money off of it, and that just really is depressing to me. Offensive tactics grants hit plus 20 and might plus 5 on gambits. Eh. On one hand, doing what you love is important. On the other hand, money. Money is nice. It kind of sucks that you need money in order.
Wait, it is Tuesday. Better pay for the burger.
Thank you for burger, Wolf. Noms in chat, everybody. Burgers for everyone. Now you have slightly more money. Oh boy, $1.21. That used to be able to buy a cheeseburger back in the day. God, I hate how food inflation has expanded a ton. Have you guys heard about how like American fast food places are more expensive than sit-in restaurants now? That's insane to me. Back in the 70s, maybe? Dude, you know what I always remembered? I would, like, does anybody remember that Tom Hanks movie, The Terminal? Like, I always remember, like, where Tom Hanks's character is struggling to get food in the airport, but he just barely gets, like, $1.50 from collecting carts, and then, like, uses it to buy a cheeseburger from McDonald's. And I'm like, man, $1.50 for a burger. That is very, like, I just thinking back about that, it's like, geez, I wish I can live back in those days again. That would have been nice. All right, I guess throw Hilda on Ferdinand. Oh, right, I can't because he's a flying unit. Frick me. I got coffee today before you handled some errands and was taking it back at being $2. And it was a gas station. Why is it a coffee $2? Back in my youth, Reese's eggs were 50 cents. Now they're $1 a pop. I remember when a dozen eggs was only $1. Freaking inflation, guys. And that's if they were on sale. Mm-hmm. You were also talking candy. Also true. I remember when candy used to be 25 cents. Good times. Good times. And now they're $1. I don't even know what I'm doing anymore. I'm sorry for the depressing conversation, by the way, chat. I think it was Bernadette that I wanted on Aloise. Yes, it was. Cool. It's late night vent chat. I don't like venting too hard, but yeah. Yeah. It's a depressing conversation or accept that Cyril's in our lives, which might be worse.
Let's clean up.
My god, we're actually at a high enough level that it's actually going to get a little more difficult trying to finish off these enemies here.
Appreciate it.
I don't know, guys. I'm just hoping that, like, sometime in the future...
Thinning their numbers.
I don't know. I guess maybe I'm thinking way too much about society stuff because of the fact that we watched V for Vendetta yesterday and how we were how that movie is all about upheaving society. Which is not to say I want to upend society, but more so, oh man.
Ready and able.
Good idea.
Guide me well.
I'm just saying I'd vote for Kang, not Kodos, though. Well, don't look at me. I voted for Kodos.
My turn? I'll dirty my hands if I must.
A striking display.
I'm in.
What's my strategy? It's time.
Let's not get into politics. That I'd rather not get into. I've learned from going online that no matter what your opinion is when it comes to politics, someone's going to get angry at you. Which is really funny considering we're talking about probably the most political game in Fire Emblem. Because never before have I ever seen people argue about whether or not...
Feels good to fight for a
Anyway, different subject. Butts or busts? Or little flames?
Always, always. The answer is both.
I'm grateful.
Thank you for 300 bits, Wolf. Much appreciated. Nothing says icebreaker like a little flames. I mean, to be fair, ice gets beat out by flames. So yeah, it's very effective. Pokemon taught me that.
Another victory.
Space Sandy famously once said, "You gotta respect the booty," but he was also a boobies fan like me too. Exactly. Glad that you agree.
Destiny unfurls.
To be fair, what would draw more attention? Butts, boobs, or an Inferno? The Inferno wins. Okay, but here's the thing. What if it's just like a babe on fire? Like, you know, like Fire from DC Comics. You know, the green babe. I heard she's Brazilian.
I won't hold back.
Let me stop eyeballing the flame Atronachs? Atronachs? What?
I have made my peace.
What if an Inferno that's shaped like? No. I'm listening. Keep going. Keep going. Oh, a creature from Elder Scrolls? Oh, I never played any of the Elder Scrolls games.
If I live, I fight.
And her super best friend / roommate who happens to share a bed and nothing else ice.
Ignorance is deadly.
There's a lot of curves on that flame creature, I'm just saying.
I won't.
A sight to see.
Please never try to complete an Elder Scrolls. I will fight you if you try to do so. I tried to complete the freaking Tears of the Kingdom. I lost my patience. Excuse me.
This could turn the tides. I'll use this power for the greater good.
I can't believe the enemies are using the power 69 against me. 69 is supposed to only work for me, thank you very much.
The roar of battle.
Thunderstruck. Man, now I lost focus on what I was actually discussing earlier. Thorn should be able to knock them out.
I'll dirty my hands if I must.
No time for pity.
Depressing conversation or boobs? Man, if it ever gets to that point where I get so depressed with life that I actually cannot enjoy boobs anymore, I feel like that's the day where I have to rethink my life and actually do something productive with it. Because, like, you know what life is for me? I'm always thinking about that one gag with like that comic that everyone drew of where it's like, are you okay? Do you want to touch boobs? Want to touch boobs? Like, that's just me.
I must pull through.
Except I'm the one who's being told that. It'd be a dark day to not enjoy the biddies. So true. Oh my god, I did not do any damage there. I was not paying attention. Well, time to punch you, I guess.
I must lead them well.
If Limit ever stops enjoying boobs, they will eat their beret. You know, funny enough, I did not talk about boobs once this stream until someone else brought it up. And I'm playing Fire Emblem. So you want to touch biddies when it's also fun to draw? True. Like, I've seen so many redraws of that with so many different characters, and I definitely appreciated all of them.
I must stay the course.
Manuela's even on screen. And she's on screen yet again. Unfortunately, not quite on screen right now. There we go. You know, clearly, Fire Emblem boobies just don't do it for me anymore. I've moved on. And you know what I've moved on to? I've moved on to Zenless Zone Zero boobies instead.
Give the goddess my regards, yeah.
So clearly I'm going to be a lot happier when I stream it tomorrow, right?
This could turn the tides.
Okay, one last battle and then we'll call the stream.
Thank you so much. I am grateful.
I thank you.
Thanks so much.
Okay, let's see. Okay, Constance is no longer the highest level character, so we can drop Ferdinand in order to add her back in. Alright, Seneth, how's your supports with Ferdinand coming along? You don't have any oh my god. God, there are so many supports, we're gonna have to deal with that next stream. There is no way we're covering all these supports tonight. One thing you find really funny, by the way, apparently the little loading screen minigame extends to the loading screens by quite a bit. Do they actually? I didn't even notice that they actually extended it that much. Okay, I guess we'll throw it onto Flame. Yeah, sure, why not? Okay, who else needs support? Sedith will throw Hilda onto him? Sure, why not? Oh wait, we can't because of freaking... Of course I can't. This is why I really hate how flying units work in this game. Well, Flame's almost maxed out at least, so that's nice. And it looks like Hanuman's also almost maxed out too, so that's equally as nice. Manuela's almost done. There.
Well, come back.
Okay,
What's my strategy?
You know, I didn't actually bother loading these characters into their proper positions. And you know what? I just don't care enough to actually bother resetting for that.
Taking life doesn't faze me.
But you can't find a source on it? Nah, it's fine. Like, I'll freely admit there's a lot of times where I thought I was right about certain things, but then I double-checked the source, and it's like, oh, I can't find a source anymore. Like, I remember there were so many times where I would, like, quote things about One Piece, but when I try to go look for it again, it's like, well, it's gone. Can't figure out what I was looking for.
Guide me well.
Ready and able.
I guess we'll put you over here. You know, there's one thing I definitely want to encourage for other people. I really hope that more people actually double checks their sources before they actually say something.
I'm grateful.
Because, like, there's so many times where I make a bold claim and then I always have to double back on myself because I misremembered a quote that I misattributed to someone else. And it's like, I feel like it's way more embarrassing to have to, like, admit that you, like, I feel like it's way more embarrassing to, like, find out that you were wrong about something, but then you just refuse to admit that you were wrong, and then you find out you're wrong later.
Tremble before me.
And I just find it embarrassing so many people are so unwilling to admit they're wrong a lot of the time that they would double down on that.
Lead them well.
I don't know, I guess that's just the internet for you, though.
Going for the kill. Feels good to fight for a cause. I'll grow as strong as I can.
Being able to admit you were wrong is more important skill than being always ready and always right in the first place. 1,000,000% true. Because honestly, if you're just right all the time, people just think you're obnoxious. And I can confirm that because there you would not believe the amount of people that find me obnoxious because everyone thinks I'm always trying to be right all the time. And I'm just like, no, I'm just trying to be informative. Ah.
Repent from the grave. Can't hold me back.
But that's also kind of why I kind of do a lot of my streams the way I do. Like, you want to know why I 100% games? I 100% games because I want to show that I know what I'm talking about when I go and do all of something. To show that I actually have bothered learning about things rather than just being like, oh, I'm just going to assume something is the case without actually double checking certain things. I'm just someone who doesn't like.
I must stay the course.
I'm just someone who doesn't like giving out false information or spreading misinformation. If I can help it, that is. Which is often why I always ask people to double check some facts for me before I lock in on stuff. Like, you would not believe the amount of times during the streams, like, where I would just randomly say something and then just turn out to be completely wrong later.
Your death serves my purpose.
But enjoyment of video games is personally arguably more subjective for you? Oh yeah, for sure. But like, let me put it like this. Like, I'm not playing video games because I want to, like, I'm definitely playing video games to enjoy myself for sure. But at the same time, it's like, I don't like giving opinions on games that I don't know anything about, for example. Like, you know how, like, during the mid-2000s, a lot of people like taking dumps all over Twilight? Like, and don't get me wrong, I know I during that time period, I was also guilty of that, but I try to be better about it in my later years, where it's like, okay, I want to make sure I know what I'm talking about when I give criticisms of something. I actually did end up reading Twilight in order to properly express myself, because like I also am someone who believes in like consuming all kinds of different media, even if it's not necessarily good media, because like it helps round out your opinion better, because you're like, okay, so I know this is bad, so it makes me appreciate something good better, because you're like, oh, by comparison, this looks... Okay, that sounds like such a backhanded compliment, but it's like, okay, now I know what is truly bad, so I can see what is truly good, if that makes sense. Of course, like, good and bad is, as we talked about, very subjective. More coffee machines! Yo, Westford, thank you so much for the raid. How was Thousand Year Door? I believe you were playing the Google translated version of Paper Mario Thousand Year Door, right? Oh, you were playing both? Okay, I stand corrected. But still, I hope you were enjoying it. Hello everyone from Westford Stream, the name's No Limit. I'm a variety streamer that plays with games that they never played through before, currently tackling Fire Emblem 3 Houses. We're actually going to be calling the stream fairly soon. I mostly was messing around in this mode, some extra maps in order to gain some money before we call the stream.
Really wanted to die, huh?
That shall do nicely.
Tuesdays we play Thousand Year Door Remaster. Mondays are to Google Translate. Gotcha! That sounds really interesting. Hope you had fun. I know this is bad, but enjoys it anyway. And that's also such an important opinion to have. Like, I'm going to tell you guys right now, like, I feel like Xenoblade 2 has so many massive issues. There are so many problems with Xenoblade 2 that I can go into with the gameplay. It's still my favorite game of all time. Or hell, Fire Emblem Engage. Fire Emblem Engage has so many writing issues, but I have such a fun time with its characters and its charming personality and earnestness. I love Fire Emblem Engage with all my freaking heart. So even though I know there are massive issues with certain things that I like, I still love it with all my heart. But yeah, Westward, if you have to take care of any post-stream stuff, do what you gotta do. Like get water, get food, do all that good stuff. Thank you again for the raid. I am really glad I put Nosferatu on her now.
That is all.
The battle of being completely blind in a forest and not knowing where you want to attack. Oof. I'm just going to have to let that one slide.
Everyone's equal in battle.
Sonic 06 is literally unfinished game, and it's still your top 5-ish Sonic games. Extremely valid. TBG Hunter! Thank you so much for the raid as well! How's Destiny 2? Hello everyone from TBG Hunter's Raid. The name's No Limit. I'm a variety streamer that plays the games that they never had played through before, but we're currently tackling Fire Emblem Three Houses. Right now we're just like, honestly, just doing a grinding map. We're going to be calling the stream very soon though.
Once I've decided you're done, you're done.
We're also, but because of the fact that we're doing a grinding stream, we were just talking about some random topics. Mostly just talking about like different opinions and how people have them. And people should respect those who have different opinions. But also just like, you know, it's always like, we also talk about how like, how different opinions can be like a difference between what is quote unquote objective versus what you personally subjectively enjoy. Like how we were talking about, oh man, there's so many things that aren't actually very good, but we still appreciate and love them anyway. Like I listed how Xenoblade 2 and Fire Emblem Engage are games that aren't that great, but I still love them anyway. And then like Sagami was talking about how Sonic 06 is unfinished, but it's still top 5 Sonic games for them. So it's just like, there's just like so many different games that we all appreciate in different ways. And that's the beauty of being able to take things, be able to engage with media in different ways. This is the DLC for Three Houses? No, this is the main story of Three Houses. We're just like doing one of the money grinding maps. I can't believe that whiffed.
Good idea.
I will say this though, like when it comes to opinions, I really hate the term overrated. Mostly because like every time I think about it, like it sounds super egotistical to me. And I get it. Not everyone is saying that. But, like, the thing is, for me... God damn it, Lost said it. That's fine. The thing for me is that a lot of times whenever I hear someone say, oh, something is overrated, it sounds like to me they're saying that, oh, my opinion is more correct than someone else's opinion because they basically believe that... Well, not that they believe, but the way they... The wording of overrated comes off as someone saying, oh, I think this is... Everyone saying that this thing is good is wrong. And I'm like, that sounds like... I don't know, that just sounds really pretentious to me. Versus underrated. Like, I guess the positive sides of underrated makes me appreciate it more compared to overrated, because like overrated sounds like, oh, it's much more negative, has a more negative connotation to it. So like that's why I'm more understanding of underrated versus overrated. I don't know if correctness comes into it. I just think people are saying they're tired of seeing certain media, want to make it other people's problem. I guess, but it's just like, I don't know, like every time I hear about it, it's always someone saying how, oh man, this media that someone is praising, they're wrong because it's overrated. That's usually the context of how they usually say it. At least that's just how it sounds to me. Because like usually whenever it's like someone saying, oh hey, what do you think of this? Oh, I think it's overrated. People praise it too much. And that's usually the context of what they're saying. And I'm like, eh?
I'll be sure to pray for you.
Don't let it go to your head.
Because like very rarely, like, have I ever heard someone say something is overrated that isn't in relation to someone else's opinion? Because like by definition of the word, rated means in regards to how someone perceives something, and over means like, you know, I'm trying to find another word that it doesn't mean over. I'm an English major, I should know the words. Excessively, like saying excessively highly rated, which makes it sound like, I guess, which makes it sound like, oh yeah, people talk about it too much. Biggest problem is content right now is all about negativity, drama, and stirring up arguments and beef over media because that's what the algorithm pushes. You will not believe how many people hate click videos, and I fucking hate. I hate clicks. Hate clicking is the absolutely most annoying thing ever because it's just trying to incite like negative feelings in people, and I am not about that.
This is the Great Bridge of Myrden, one of the bridges that cuts across the Aramid River between the Empire and the Alliance. Its defenses have been fortified since last I was here.
We've been in an odd spot online recently. You're still floored about a large, loud group of people online upset about Shrek's design. One's like, he just looks like Shrek. You know, I completely agree with you, Sagami. I'm not going to tell people are wrong. I'm not going to tell people that are wrong because, like, obviously everyone's allowed to have their opinions. But I feel like the way they present that argument, it sounds like, oh, it is different, therefore it is not good. And I'm like, it looks like Shrek to me, but with a modern look. Because, like, I'll be real, the old Shrek design, that's during an older era of 3D animation. It'd be like complaining about modern Toy Story models compared to 1995 Toy Story models. They are completely different from each other, but one is more modernized. That's how Shrek's design looks to me in Shrek 5. Shrek 5's design honestly just looks like modern Shrek. And I'm like, I don't get it.
It seems the enemy is sufficiently prepared.
Steady now.
If they are fully equipped, we must prepare ourselves for anything. We must be ready to change our approach in an instant.
Yes, that is most sound.
People compare him to how Sonic's initial movie design was, but Shrek has had a decade or so of CG improvements. 100%. I completely agree.
I do not distrust Claude, but there is no guarantee that the other Alliance Lords will not move against us.
I think I feel like the bigger thing that threw me off was the fact that Zendaya is playing one of Shrek's children, which is very funny to me.
Onward, with caution.
Because don't get me wrong, Shrek has always been celebrity casting, and DreamWorks movies in particular have always been celebrity casting. It's just really funny seeing like the Shrek cast of characters alongside Zendaya.
After we cross the Great Bridge, the greatest plains in Fodlan will be before us. You do remember, do you not? I speak of Gronder Field, where we fought the Battle of the Eagle and Lion.
The ones defending the Great Bridge. It isn't my father or brother, is it? I really want to finish this battle without seeing them. Especially my father.
Yes, I hear your father can fell a bear without even a weapon in hand.
If you want people complain about Shrek 5 having pop culture references, you're going to remind them that original Shrek had a Superfly joke. They literally had a moment where Fiona did a Matrix joke. And they also had Farquaad's castle be a parody of Disneyland. Shrek has always been full of pop culture references. What was unique about it is what it about made them work in movies benefit. Because like most anime movies at the time were like Disney movies. Like everyone was trying to copy Disney. Like look at the Warner Brothers movies like or 20th Century like Anastasia or Quest for Camelot. Everyone was trying to copy Disney. What made Shrek interesting was that it was a breath of fresh air by making fun of Disney. That's why people like Shrek, because people were sick of Disney. That's what made Shrek stand out during its initial reveal. During initial like release.
When we run into him, I'll be sure to let you take the lead. Family matters and all.
That's not funny, you jerk!
Should we be burning the signal of uprising? There's no need for that, Petra. Smoke or no smoke, they'll get the idea. Losing the bridge should be a pretty big clue.
Oh no, I can't believe we're actually going to invade! If Edelgard gets angry... Oh, I get nervous just picturing it. Stop that imagination! Oh, and if she destroys the monastery with her army, we're all gonna die!
The hour of questioning has long since passed. I assure you, whatever happens, this will not end as it did 5 years ago. Back then, the Empire was able to focus its entire army on Garreg Mach. Now, their front lines are stretched thin along their borders with both the Kingdom and the Alliance. Their allies have grown in number, but so have their enemies. They should not have too many soldiers they can readily send our way. Now then, let us set forth. This shall be the first step in ending the chaos that has engulfed this realm.
Mike Myers was also still in his heyday when Shrek released 2, which also helped. Yep.
Appreciate it.
I will say this. I feel like certain people were expecting more out of Shrek 5 because of Puss in Boots: The Last Wish. And don't get me wrong, I kind of get that because that's kind of how I was feeling as well. Because like Puss in Boots: The Last Wish, holy shit, is actually one of the best anime movies ever made. So it's like, you get like one of the best anime movies ever made, and you get the tease of Shrek 5 at the end of Puss in Boots. And you're like, you know what? I want a Shrek movie. And I guess people probably didn't realize what they really wanted when they wanted a Shrek 5. And I'll freely admit, I was one of those people. I didn't know what I wanted until I got it, I guess. Don't worry, we have a secret weapon for Edelgard. Byleth, you need to seduce the disaster lesbian conqueror. Exactly! I was surprised with Puss in Boots: The Last Wish and how good it was. Not just the animation, but character writing. Dude, I, like, straight up, I am not exaggerating when I say this. I legitimately believe Puss in Boots: The Last Wish is one of the greatest animated movies ever made. Like, right along up there alongside Spider-Man Into the... Like, I believe Puss in Boots: The Last Wish alongside Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse, modern classic animated movies. Both of those movies stand shoulder to shoulder as modern classics for me. I am blown away how good the animation was for Last Wish, as well as amazing, amazing writing. Which, I'll be real, I was so blown away by, I actually I gaslit myself into thinking, wow, Shrek 5 is going to be like that too, right? And then I remembered what Shrek movies are actually like. I was like, oh, wait. Which isn't to say Shrek movies are bad. It's just, well, Shrek 3 is bad. But, like, they're not the same as a Puss in Boots movie is the best way to put it. Anyway, thank y'all for coming out tonight, guys. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Let me give you guys a heads up for the schedule for the rest of the week. Alright, next stream will be tomorrow night at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time with Zenless Zone Zero's 1.6 update. Final Fantasy VII Blind will be back on Friday, and Mario & Luigi Brothership will be also returning on Sunday. If there's any changes to the schedule, though, y'all can follow me on Twitter, Blue Sky, and YouTube, where I post stream updates and general shenanigans. Alternatively, y'all can hit up the Discord server, where we talk about anything and everything. We're a very friendly bunch in there, and we're always welcome to any new faces. We also do movie nights in there every Monday night at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're currently going through a superhero movie marathon, and we're gonna be watching Spider-Man 3 on Monday. If you guys want to see Bully Maguire in play, consider hitting up the Discord server where we host it. All right, that's going to be it for now. If you guys have any raid messages in mind, let me know. I'll find ourselves a raid target. Okay, who's streaming right now? All right, I have a target. Sarah's lucky break. That's not too bad. You know what? I can't come up with anything good, so we'll go for it. And since we got a brand new emote, let's showcase it. We'll be rating green. She's currently playing Hades, so how about you guys go give her all the love? Please raid with the emotes alongside with the raid message. If you're not subscribed, just feel free to raid with the emote. Alright, well, that's going to be it for now. Everyone, thank y'all for coming out tonight. Really appreciate all your support. You guys are seriously the best. I love all of you. until next time, everyone, I'll catch y'all later. Stay safe, take care of yourselves, and remember, love always. Have a good night, everybody.